Okay, so a quick update as to what happened on the weekend. We did do a little bit of meriting. Not a ton. We got about 4 into HP, nothing into attributes yet. Combat skill hand-to-hand is capped, and 1 into evasion. Magic skills, nothing. I did get critical hit rate to 5. Weapon skills, obviously, we can't touch. And then Monk, I've got 2 on kick attacks, 3 on penance at the moment, 1 formless strikes, 1 mantra. So we've got a lot of work yet to go on merits, but it's nice to have a start. We leveled Ninja to 37, so we have that as a sub-job option, but I don't have Utsusemi Ni yet, so we have to still look for that on the auction house now that we have the Beastman seals to buy it. And we camped a few NMs. We were able to obtain Trotter boots, so when we run around on Thief, that's kind of nice. We got some movement speed. We got Dune boots from the Cactar. We camped and killed Gembu. We killed Zippy. We killed Ala Grande. And we killed Gembu. And we got like full drops, dude. We got the shield. We got the helm. We got like Aquarian Hands Abjuration. Crimson Feet Abjuration. All kinds of crazy drops there. So that was pretty sweet. So that's a nice vitality boost for Chakra. It's a nice boost for Howling Fist. And even Azure Fists, I think. Which is pretty sweet. I did pick up these hand-to-hand, although I think for now we're just going to keep Retaliators on, even though this is 1 more damage. The lower delay is kind of nice. We camped Alki and Palace. Palace did drop bracelets, but Alki did not yet. So we are still only with the +9 strength hand piece there. And then the other item that we tried to get was the Bandamusha Kote. They have not dropped yet. We killed it twice. No drops, so he's still a 21 to 24 hour spawn, so. And then, yeah, at the end of the other stream, we got, like, our Brutal Earring and stuff, so you guys already saw all that, I believe. And we got our Thief Knife while we were doing that stuff running around on Thief. So that's also really nice to have access to that as well. So that's kind of caught you up as to how we are. Gembu fight went fairly well. So we got it to about 30% before our MP was completely drained. And then, because Gembu's slow, I was able to disengage and just kite while the Trusts got their MP back, and then re-engage and finish the fight, no problem. So, pretty straightforward. Which means I don't think we could beat Byakko because of that. Probably not, anyway. But because Gembu's so slow, movement speed-wise, we were able to kite him. So that's huge. And yeah, so we're back. We're back to stories. We're going to try to finish up Chains of Promanthea today, if possible. And then we'll be, if we can, all we got left of the main 75 content era is Treasures of Odd-Urgen. And then everything else will be like add-on content, like Crystalline Prophecy and all that kind of stuff, which is still 75 content, but that'll all come after Treasures, is my thought. So, yeah, Cimmerig for Trotterbooks. I think it took us 5 kills. He's a 1 to 2 hour spawn now instead of the long 21 to 24, so that was really nice. Cimmerig went really, really smooth. Longer fights, like maybe 3 to 4 minute fights, but as long as I kept quick step up, I didn't have too many issues. He never really got overly evasive, except for the last one, the one that dropped Trotter Boots. Actually did keep using that evasion boost, I think, and that made it a little bit tricky, but we were able to, Trusts were able to get there, finish him off. Okay, here we go. This, if you guys remember, is the very long mission of protecting the NPC. The escort mission. I don't think that I could get Ohat Maha. I'd have to level Alchemy. Right? Like, you can't get a Hakataku cluster without crafting. And it's like, it's a high level Alchemy synth. I think I will still do Byakko at some point, yes. Yes. Just not at 75. We could potentially try him at 80, but there's no rush. Yeah, the pop item will be the problem for Hakataku. Because I used to craft those on my main character with alchemy. That used to be sort of my always my plan. I made a lot of gil doing that, actually, back in the day. Okay, here we go. So we're avoiding a lot of true sound type enemies, like the Gras here, so true sight, true sound, so there's not a lot we can really worry about with sneak and invis here. But we will work our way over, and hopefully we don't have too many issues. Thankfully I have a nice colorful map beside me that tells me where to go, because I don't remember. Oh, hello, Gra. Yeah, 99, the game just... Kind of like how the game breaks open, in all honesty, with level 75, with merits and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's kind of the same thing. I don't think there's any enemies on this one. This is like your tutorial. Oh, there is. Hi. I guess he could AoE here, hey? We'll see if he does. Nope. Don't do it. He did it. Oh. Never mind. Oh, did he already close the door? Or did he not make it? Oh, I have to select him, don't I? To make the thing complete. Sweet. Okay. So here we go. How well do we avoid aggro? Tufts, you know what? I'm killing you. I'm not gonna be afraid to kill stuff. We got a full party. Yep. Gets us some experience too, technically. Merit points. Not gonna be afraid to kill stuff if it's in our way. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really confirmed what my plan is. Like, are you talking about Empyrean armor and stuff? Then yes. Yes, there is plans for that. Like, I think the monk body, as an example, is an incredibly good piece. And so we definitely want that, I think. Oh, well, we're gonna bring you with us. Burn. Be here? Yeah. I might even make it up without him hitting me, we'll see. Nice. I don't think it's necessarily worthless, like items that improve like impetus, right? And stuff like that. Like, I think there's benefit still. But again, we'll see. At least I don't have to worry about the trusts aggroing that thing. It's just me. Just one. Follow me. Follow me, Gra. Blizzard 4. This is why I wanted to be sub-ninja, honestly. Oh, hi. This is good, actually. He might do a light skill chain here. I think he will. Yeah, let's go. Heck yeah. Nice one, Val. Oh, hold on. I wonder if I should clear the path completely first. Maybe? Our next big fight, honestly, is... Well, not the next one. Not the Gra and M. It's the BC and M coming up. The 4 pots. That's the one I'm most concerned about. No. It was already discussed that the missions that are alliance-based are not required. That was something that was discussed early on. So any alliance content is not required. I wonder how good Howling Fist is now. That extra vitality. Freeze. That's gonna hurt if it goes off, which it didn't, thankfully. He's coming! He's coming! You see the little yellow dot moving on the compass? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well that one's dead. Sweet. Should just be errands out here, probably. Yeah. Unless there's one pot inside that room again. But yeah, like if I wanted to later on Maha, there's always a world where I could, I guess, go clear the Abyssy stuff, because you can, like, that stuff is definitely beatable at 99. So, there's a world where we could go and eventually do it, right? I'm just wondering, is it even necessary, though? Like, I don't think so. Sure. I think, honestly, the gear that you're looking at is mostly what you're going to be seeing at this point, you know? There might be some small variances, but for the most part, I think you're seeing what you're going to see. Which I'm okay with. Oh, we hit him? He hit him. That's fine. Ice Spikes is kind of annoying, but... Ah, no. Let that Paralyze hit me. I'm going south right now. I'm going the wrong way. I just realized. Think. Wait, am I? Where am I right now? I-9? I went there, there, there. This doesn't feel right at all. Not according to the map. Oh no, it is. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was entering the Galka Tower for a second, and I was like, this isn't right. Because we need to move to the Taru Tower. Dude, Zed is insane with Ground Strike. He's legit. I like Azurin, man. It's a fun weapon skill. What's up, experiments? We are gonna have to, like, climb the Hume Tower later. I think. Which is fine. I like the Taru one better because it's just, like, so easy to get to. Maybe. The ambuscade gear is pretty good. I don't know, we would probably stick on very easy at the beginning just to see how complex different fights are going to be. But if it looks like very easy is doable, we wouldn't need to farm very much to get those initial, like, armor pieces, right? Even just the NQ ones. Back pieces too, yeah. I could have avoided this guy completely probably, but you know what? It's a pot there? No. Oh, you would cast something really long. Okay, wait, let me disengage. He missed. He missed. Feels bad. If Asheron misses, something's wrong. Fair. Totally fair. I'm glad you don't have to use these things all the time in C. I'm glad that they just, like, one mission where they do all these weird doors, and then it's done. There's only one more escort, too, so... That's also really nice. Yeah, we're at the end. I'm not waiting. I'm just killing stuff. Like I said, it gives me limit points too, so we're getting merits even as we work our way through here when we kill stuff, so... Oh, hi. I went and fueled up on my way home from helping my friend move, and I picked up a couple like cans of like the co-op pop. They're like $1 a can, so you know the price is right. This one's actually not terrible. Try a couple different flavors. Wish I had Violent Flourish. I'm glad Zed can use stun, but I wish I had access to Violent Flourish. It's like their own. It's their own. Like the co-op has their own brand of pop. So, trying that out a bit. Like I said, this one's okay. I tried this one's like a grape, and I have a root beer that I want to try as well. Alright. Part 3, and then 4 is short. We gotta work our way over to the Hume Tower. Yeah, see, I'm the same, and I've just tried to, like, do a better job of just drinking more water because I was drinking a lot of pop. Unfortunately. Like, if I buy a case of, like, Pepsi, for example, I will just drink it all. Like, not, like, in one day, but, like, I will pack that back. Easily a can a day, if not more. And so I just find it's better to, like, when I have a craving, I might go buy like a couple cans and that's it. Or I might actually buy, like, as a treat to have like a case of like ginger ale or something, which is moderately less sugar than like other pop, but like it's still a lot of sugar. Because in all honesty, when I go to like upstairs to grab a drink or whatever, when I grab water, I'm actually refreshed. Like, I'm like, oh, I actually just do want water. I don't actually need any of this other stuff. And so when I don't buy it, I don't really crave it. Yo, an M chip? Let's go. So there's modes where like I feel like, you know what, I'll get some. And then there's other times where I'm like, you know what, no, I'm not. I'm purposely not going to get any right now. So, just depends on how I'm feeling sometimes. And today I was like, I kind of want something. But we did that move, and I didn't have any water with me. And then they fed us pizza when we were done, and so then I still didn't have anything to drink. Because they didn't have any like cups or anything available yet to be used. So then I had my 2 pieces of pizza, and I was like, I had to get gas. So I figured, well, I'll just grab something here while I'm here. So that's why I grabbed these. $1 a piece. I don't know. The first one was okay. Not something I would want to drink a lot of, but that's actually probably better. I don't want to, like, be craving it. Let me at him. Oh, you just went into neutral mode, eh? Thanks. He saw us coming. He was like, oh, crap. Yeah, we'll just start killing everything now that could potentially aggro. Yeah, we're escorting. At least we know where it's going, so I can just clear the path. There's probably another... Yeah, I was gonna say there's another door here now. Now we just gotta wait. A long wait for him to get here. How do we turn you up to 2 times speed? Here he is. Could be worse. He could, like, actually stop moving when you get so far away from him. There's a lot of escort type missions that do that. Where it's like, you're too far away, so then he doesn't move. And it's like, are you serious? Are you actually serious right now? Move! That's alright. I think this is the last one, so. Pretty comfy. I think this is where it's going. I think it's this side. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It goes straight across. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're not even half... Here, I thought we were done. Nope, we're not. Hurry up, NPC. The crowd doesn't like it when you're slow. Makes him angry. And now I know where I am. Okay. I see it now. I was really lost there for a second. Yoo-hoo! You, over there, with the green name. Over here. Hey, there's an NPC in there. Just chilling. No pot? do you have to say? I see. A lot of gibberish. He does open the door. I was like, does he open the door or do I have to? I was curious. Ayy. Okay. Almost there. Ooh, blink is handy. Burn is not. Ow. Fine. Okay. Last floor. No more escorts. Probably could have just ran. Oh, hi. Did not think that I aggroed you. I'm just gonna save my TP for the boss. For the boss. Go, 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 go. Oh, hi. I ran too much in front of him. Oops. Sleepka? That's not what we want. I guess we build TP again before these are dead. Wow, he got bioed. Okay, it's not ticking that hard. Not ticking that hard. All right, here we go. It's gonna use Invincible. Yep. One of my strikes is not overly great, is it? Yeah, it gives me TP. That's about the only thing I can say that's positive about it. Alright, that's 8-2. can't find my ring. The pot fight is the thing I am most worried about. From my knowledge of the speedrun, that was the only fight that was actually hard. In fact, in my speedrun, I think I've mentioned this before, but I actually route a wipe in my speedrun. Because in the speedrun, we kill 2 pots as quickly as we can, wipe and die, re-raise up, unweaken, resummon trust, and then we kill the last 2 pots and we win. I don't know how this is going to go with the new buffed trusts. And I have Shantoto. I'm hoping... Yeah, I have 100 Fists. I had Mana Font, though, and Sleepka too on the Black Mage fight. Which is huge for the trusts surviving. You have to remember these pots, 2 of them are Black Mages, and 2 of them are Red Mages. So... I really don't know what to expect here. We'll see. I'm curious to see, since the trusts are buffed in a sense, can they handle it or not? I have to climb the towers to get the 2 lights first, right? The Hume light, and then I also have to get the Brands of Dawn and Twilight, and then after that is the pots. We will be doing a Gamba for this one. I think a Gamba on this one makes sense, because this is... When I started the challenge, I wasn't even thinking of Eevee. This was the fight I was worried about. Also, this root beer is not very good. The grape was good. Root beer? Nah. Do all of treasures first. I mean, I'm worried about some fights in treasures. I just don't remember which ones I'm worried about right now. Like, Alexander would be one of them. Actually, the ads are coming up. I'm going to let the ads go now. And then we'll come back and do this mission so we don't have to worry about ads playing during the mission. Okay. Maha is ready for tower content. Alright, here we go. Long walk. Really? How come they're your least favorite? Oh, these are VT. Is it just because of the confusion of like how the zone looks pretty much the same? Is that what it is? Yeah. It is kind of a confusing zone to run around, and the maps are not overly helpful, even. The wiki maps, though, where everything's drawn out for you basically on where to go, though, they're pretty sweet. In all honesty. But I you know what? It's fair. Not everybody has to like every zone, you know? Do you aggro? No. I suppose if you consider how much it's like true sound and true sight in here too, maybe that's kind of the annoying part too. Like people liked running around Sky. You could like pretty much sneak past everything you wanted to. I want to put those in my Azure and Fist macro now. 5 more strength. Less dex, but dex is not a modifier on it, so. Did you have any, like, I was gonna say, did you have a seashell? Because I never did. I never had a link shell that did sea. I completely missed sea, like 100% of it. The only thing I ever did in C was our own link shell, like our own social link shell, had like kind of built up some groups to do like Ix Dark and Ix Dragoon and stuff like that. But we farmed, like I farmed all my own C like organs, all that stuff up by myself, pretty much. Like there were some people in the link shell that were also doing it, so like we did it kind of together. But like, I didn't really understand the Gorget system or anything like that at the time, so I didn't really know what I was doing. But yeah, so... And we never ever had a link shell like properly farm any of the jailers. In fact, the only time I ever killed Jailer of Fortitude was when I soloed him on Corsair. I've soloed him 3 times to get my Gorg or my Torque. Yo, what's up, Azeroth? Fatty. I think it was before I knew Heroes, the Heroes link shell, when I was doing my C content stuff. Because by the time I got into Heroes to do it with you, Fatty, like... Can I beat him? Let's see. Good. Go. Haha! Get wrecked. Don't do it. Cast something really long. That's Frost. That's not long. This is the 7th attempt. Should say at the bottom right of the screen there. If it's, hopefully, still there. I haven't had to tweak very much lately. Okay. We go, is it just left side, right side, sorry. Left side, right side. Okay. No, you're fine. I don't really call attention to it very much, so you're totally fine. Yeah, I just got into a lot of that content late, Fatty. Like even Sky. Like, by the time I actually started doing Sky, most everybody was already done it. Like, my first experience in Sky was actually killing Kieran, I think, with Lords of the Beast. And just watching, like, all the Summoners and Beastmasters killing him was just... I was like, this is so weird to me. Like, I don't think I'd ever fought Kieran legitimately, ever. I'd never seen what that fight was actually supposed to look like. It was already kind of, like, gimmicked by the time... Oh. By the time I got to Sky. So I missed a lot. That's all. Server latency see, dude. Wonder how easy it is to run past these things in Japan. It's like, it's so silly. How come it's always slow? They always cast slow on me. These Gras, I tell you. Okay, we're going left side again. Worst cure you had took 5 hours. Man, that's nuts. That's crazy. He astral flowed twice that fight. Oh man, that's so weird. Oof, only 200. Might be not weak to blunt though when he's in Hume form. I'm not sure. Oh, didn't even think to look for you. Can I make it? Nope. Well, I mean, I can just let Val take it. Trusts are really nice for that. Okay, right side. And then in. Oh, this is the... There is no enemies here. Make sure we touch it twice. I think I did that once when I was practicing for the speedrun, where I touched it once and warped out and realized I had to go all the way back. That was embarrassing. Thankfully it didn't happen in the actual run. Okay. We're almost there, man. We're almost at the fight that I'm scared of. Can't sleep them, so gotta go all in on it. Odds are making quick work of one of them would be really handy, so maybe 100 Fists, but ultimately the start is the hard part when the trusts are still getting TP. It's not till they can start skill chaining for Shantoto does it become reasonably quick. So unless there's a world where we can self-skill chain with 100 Fists up for her, that might be a world that looks like might be a way to do it. I've got this? Well, I'll try. Honestly, this fight is harder than the final fight. Like the fight that's coming up. Promanthea wasn't like a joke, but like in comparison was not nearly as hard from what I remember. And keep in mind, I did all these fights in the speedrun with one less trust too. We have access to 5 trusts this time, which will also help. Okay, same process pretty much, but instead of going up to the Hume Tower, we just turn around and go into the... There's like a warp spot or something, if I remember correctly. Don't paralyze me. That's rude. When I did the speedrun of it, the run ended when you defeated Promanthea. Like final hit when it says Promanthea like falls to the ground or whatever. Whenever that happens in the chat log, that's the split time. And my run was just under 26 hours. I think, if I remember correctly, but that was with the old trusts, and it was also with a 2-hour farming segment for a Black Mage testimony. Like, we went 2 hours with no drop. It was kind of nuts. Just really, really bad luck. I won't be sad, but it'll just be shocking if I do, because yeah, that fight was not free. So yeah, the biggest downside from that run I felt like was the 2-hour farming for the testimony, because it could have been a 24-hour run. And that was with the old trusts, like I said. The new trusts now, with the way Valenril destroys things. Oh, hi. I forgot about you guys. This is fine. This is not the fight I'm worried about. Oh, you all aggro, though. Okay, well, this is like a little mini version. Except the BC&M fight's gonna be way harder than this. I forgot about this room, actually. In the speedrun, I sneak through this room without aggro. If I remember correctly, I didn't aggro anything. I was really proud of myself. I was like, sweet! But realistically, in the speedrun setting, I could just run through, die, and get back up. Whereas in this run, because I'm not allowed to die, not an option. Man, if the BC&M was this easy, I would be, like, quite happy. But trust me, it won't be. Trust me. So how's Howling? Oh, Howling Fist still has the wrong headpiece. Two. 7. Oh, I never changed this macro. Oops. That's why my damage sucks. I was like, why is my damage so bad? That's better. More vitality. Oh, do we have to wait for them to respawn? I already forget now how this works. Because they have to be in their spaces. We might actually have to wait on the respawns. Okay. Yeah, I have to wait 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, so next we're gonna have to run around from there to there. There to there, that's Twilight. And then we have to go back to the central elevator. Yeah, I could have done the ads now. Too late. Too late. We gotta go back to the central elevator, run down to that one, and then that takes me there, and then go up to get Dawn. Okay. Not super complex. I think there's a home point there, right? At the elevator? I think so. How many merits have we gotten while we've been doing this? 4. Be nice to get penance 5 of 5. It's only good for 1 target, though. I've never done a speedrun of Zillart, no. But we did just finish Zillart on this challenge run without dying so far, so... Speedrun would be interesting, just because that Eevee fight is insane. Like, actually insane. You wouldn't have to go to 75, though, for Zillart. We learned that. You can beat Eevee at 70, but... Yeah, that was a rough fight. I assume you would still stay Black Mage because Black Mage is just so good in the speedrun. Yeah, Archangel Eevee. That was our biggest challenge, was beating her at 70. Spirits Within would often just one-shot Valenril, even with his 2100 HP, right? It can hit him for like 3k. So it was just a bunch of running in and trying again, running in, trying again, warp out, run in, try again, warp out, run in, try again, until eventually she didn't one-shot him. I think it took... I don't know how many attempts it took us here at 70. Was that like 10-ish? 10-ish attempts? Maybe 10 to 12? I don't remember how many we tried on the day before, the Thursday. But it was 2 tries or 2 or 3 tries on the Friday. So... brutal fight. Like that's the hardest fight in Zillart for sure. All the other fights manageable. Even the final fight was like pretty straightforward. In fact, Valenril makes the final fight really easy because he AoE weapon skills every time new detectors spawn. And so he just kind of AoEs down the defensive mode of, I forget what they're called, the exoplates, is that what they're called? And destroys phase 1 on his own, pretty much. And then phase 2, he doesn't have very much health. It's just kind of the warping around you gotta deal with. It's surviving the detectors, though, because he can stun the truss, and if Valenril's stunned and the detectors are hitting you, that can be pretty dangerous. But I think if you went Black Mage sub 70... If you were 70, you could go probably sub... Man, I don't know. Would you go sub Ninja in that fight? Or would you just let him AoE light skill chain like crazy and you just nuke like Thunders? Magic Burst like Thunders and Thunder 3s or whatever you'd be doing at 70. I don't really know what would be the ideal scenario, but... Alright, we got a home point. Let's go. I think we go up. Pretty sure. Okay, so we have to navigate to both spots. Okay. We just need this map then. Okay, let's go grab Twilight first. That's the longer one. We're gonna head east out of this room. But yeah, every challenge that I've done in this game, whether it was speedrun or like this one right now, which is like a hardcore challenge, like don't die, has actually been a ton of fun. Like, honestly. So, like I'm a little bit over speedruns at the moment, which is why I've been looking for something different. Like, I like speedrunning a lot, but like I need a break from it, for sure. And so this has been a wonderful alternative where it's like still like trying something that'd be difficult, but yet not like specific to time. I think the thing that's most frustrating, and I've said this before, the most frustrating thing about speedrunning compared to this, like this, I can actually take a break. I can get up, I can go to the bathroom, I can go do other things, and speedrun, the time is going. It's like you have to just complete the run. And so it's not even really as, like, this is even, like, I think a healthier way to play the game. Where you're not just like, go, 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 but you actually have the ability to go, I'm actually gonna take my time with this. And that may not sound like a big deal to maybe somebody who doesn't know much about speedrunning, but it actually is hugely convenient and nice to not have to worry about that. So... that would be probably the thing that I'm most, like, happy about when it comes to this challenge over a speedrun. Yeah, like, this game is not intended... It's not what an MMO is intended for to begin with anyway. But it's fine. Like, I had a lot of fun when I did do the speedruns of this game. But then I also am really happy to, like, let somebody else take those over. And Fuzzy Poo's been doing runs, and he's surpassed my runs. Like, yeah, the trust system and all that stuff is different, but, like, he has surpassed my runs, even though the trust system is different. I would say, based on what I've seen of his runs. And so that makes me really happy. It's like, good. It feels like the mantle has been passed on. He can take it over, kind of thing. But it was an interesting way to play the game, that's for sure. Like, you basically go down to your bare bones, right? Like, what do you need? What do you not need? How do you, like, effectively warp around the world to get to where you need to go quickly? And it may be, you know, you may be taking some areas that are a little more risky. Oh, I thought I beat him. Dang. It's alright. We'll keep running. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm happy to try a new challenge. That's what we're doing here, and it's been a lot of fun. Go into a ball. Go into a ball. That's not going into a ball. All right. I wonder if the other one de-aggroes before it gets to me. You can outrun some stuff in here, actually, but sometimes it's hard to outrun mages because they keep casting, and it, like, re-ups their aggro on you. I think they fixed that, though. I don't think it does that in the game anymore. I think we did de-aggro it. That's kind of nice. Can't move. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I can't move. Let me go. Thank you. Okay, so this is item 1 of 2. Brand of Twilight. Alright, let's warp. Be faster to start from the home point. Almost there. This is the shorter of the 2 trips. That one that I just did was the longer one, so. Oh. We're almost there, man. Garden. I never remember the names of the 2. I think it's the garden, though. I don't know if I need to actually summon any trusts for this first run. We'll see. I'm hoping I can just run there. It's such a short trip. So I go straight through this room. I don't have to activate like an elevator or anything. It just goes straight through basically. So we're just looping up here. Oh, there's Graz in here. Okay. Fine. We're running in right here, so it's all good. We'll bring the truss out now. I probably don't need to actually warp out of this one, but I will. I got the warp scroll. Okay. Yeah, that was basically the run. I didn't even actually need the truss, I guess. There was no danger there. Okay. I do like on the wiki, it's like soloable at level 80 plus with trusts. Possible at level 75 plus, but very difficult. Trivial at item level. Thank you. Even the wiki warns. Even the wiki's like, watch out. This fight's not... it's not like some of the other ones you've done. This is a rough fight, dude. Like I said, speedrun, I intentionally take a death in this run, in this fight, in my speedrun. I think we definitely need to try this by killing the 2 black mages first. I don't see a world where we win this without killing the black mages first. I don't remember where the black mages are, though. But they are the smaller ones. They are physically smaller in size. So. It's a hard fight. But that's part of the challenge, is we have to do all the content at the intended level. Hence why I like ArcEV at 70. Although, we've talked about that now. In future runs, I think that fight will be 7. Those Archangel fights and on will be 75. Just because I think if you look at the nature of some of that stuff, Square Enix, I think, intended those fights to be 75, not 70. Even because the rewards from Divine Might are like level 72. They're higher. So, and there's been a load of other things, like 75 content was released 1 month after Zillart, but also a lot of people didn't even get Zillart until the 75 cap. Like if you played on PS2, you didn't even get Zillart until 75 was already a thing. So there's just so many little things like that that just make me go, I think we can make an allowance, I think, for this specifically. Alright, let's get our HP back. What do I want to have on me? Not crystals, that's for sure. All these crystals on me. Sure. Okay, what do I want? Maybe that. I don't know if they're gonna paralyze or any of these things. Shouldn't need holy water. I might open with venom potion just to have a in case a sleep good goes off. I'm not gonna have TP to wake up immediately. You know what? This might be the time to use the feat, so we have 300% TP to start this fight. This might be the time to use Prish Boots. So that in case Sleep Good does go off, we can hit Divine Waltz and wake everybody up. I think that is a really good idea. We'll save the Venom Potion for now then. I'm gonna take accuracy in this fight. I should test how long these take to use. Oh, it's tempting to go attack, man, but I think we go accuracy so we can get defense down right away. Stressful. Okay, let's just get rid of these crystals. They're not in my inventory. Eating up space. We got instant warp ready. Move the ninja tools out for now. Let me see. Let me see how long these take to use. Oh, they're quick. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, everybody. Maha wanted a Gamba for this. So I'm doing it. This fight is no joke. So we will do a prediction. I'll give it a 2-minute prediction, just so you are aware. Do we win COP 8-3? Yes or no, I died or warped out. A warp out is a loss. Starting the prediction. This is Chains of Promathia. This fight's legit scary. Like I said, I'm worried. You're almost all in? Nice. Well, at least this one's not like the last one where we did Eevee and it was like 60-some thousand points for and like 10 points against. Eldra won tons of points by just betting 10 because we went into Eevee and she wrecked us. Thankfully we didn't die though. Okay, plan. We're gonna use Prish Boots. That gets us our TP. Run in and engage. I think the black mages are in the back. I think. But we need to engage ASAP on whatever we're going to fight because that's when Valenril will AoE weapon skill and take hate off of us. At that point, like hopefully he can get Phalanx on. As much as I would really like Zeed's damage in here, you know what? I might drop Semi in this fight so that we can get Korumoru in here. Because Refresh, Haste, Phalanx 2, potentially, which I think he has access to now that he's 75. I think all those things potentially are beneficial here. And I have to be prepared to drop Waltzes in to heal Vulneral here because, yeah, this fight's no joke. I think we're going to do that. We're going to drop Semi. Okay, let's go. I'm only moderately nervous about this. Hopefully with Shantoto and Zeed, the damage output with once the skill chains start will hopefully be huge. Yeah, I think the bigger ones are the red mages. We want to kill the black mages first, if possible. Okay, let's go. Can you handle this? Think of it as a warm-up. Dude, this is the main event. I don't know what you're talking about, Prish. The warm-up would have been Promathia. This is 100% the main event. When Angels Fall, dude. This is legit the main event. I don't know what she's talking about. Okay, yeah, the black mages are in the back, so we gotta target them, ideally, first. Remember, this also has a weird thing where they like to go back to they try to go back to their spawn also, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's Semi. We don't want Semi. That's okay. We'll, get rid of her. I think if they go back to their starting spot, they recover to full health, just like the antlion. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna drop Semi. I think Korumoru is the way to go here. Hopefully. Okay, we are gonna use this to get our TP up, just in case Sleepka goes off. I'm gonna go with Evasion. What else do I need to do? Food. We're going accuracy. Okay. Yeah, they're the ones in the back. Okay, we are engaged. What else do I need to worry about? Just dodge, right? Okay. There we go. Okay, there's the AoE. Excellent. So he's got hate. Oops, I just hit chakra. That was a waste. That's from my fingers shaking. That's how bad it is. Just gonna chi blast one of the red mages just to get their TP lower. And then... honestly, we might just, like, chill here and help cure. Actually, we need to kill one of these. We need to kill one of these. Okay, one black mage down. Everything looks really good right now. I'm gonna take that poison off me. Huge that one of those is dead already. It's really tempting to actually just go in and 100 Fist this thing and get it down, I think. We're looking okay at the moment. Oh, huge, huge. Okay. Dude. The trusts, Shantoto and Zed are another level, I will tell you that much. They're another level of damage that we did not have access to in the speedrun. Zed, for sure. Shantoto, I mean, obvious as well, but... it probably does, Maha. Okay, I think we're okay, honestly. We're looking good now. I wasn't certain, but now that I've seen the two black mages are dead, I think we're okay. This is Zed 2. Ow. Oh, that was silence, huh? Let's use one of these. I've never used one yet. Get that paralyze off me, please. There's the skill chain. Is she silenced? Nope. Maybe. She might be. Oh, it's trying to go back to its spot to heal, maybe? Or did Yorn take hate? Yorn's got hate. Oh, they're petrified. Okay, they're all good now. Wow, that was way, I will tell you, that fight compared to what I was expecting was really easy, because that fight is no joke. Otherwise, let's go. Oh, a little bit actually, Jamie. A little bit, because yeah, that is not an easy fight normally. Oh, I did not beat the battlefield record. That was not part of the requirement, thankfully. But seeing how that fight goes with this team that I'm using, I think Koru is the right choice there too. That makes me optimistic for Treasures of Odd-Urgen's final fight, because Alexander is also something that I'm like... Isn't Alexander one of those fights where you have to like kill him before he uses his move, or you just lose? I don't know. 15 to 20% of the way? Maybe not even 20. Maybe like 15. When you say this fight, what do you mean? The Promathia fight? No, that was the Zillart fight that benefited from shadows. The Zillart final fight. Almost every move was blocked by shadows. Most of the attacks from Promathia are conal. There's an AoE mute and an AoE amnesia. We'll cast Meteor once a minute. Hopefully the fight doesn't last that long. Also, the best song in the video game is coming up soon, so hope you guys are ready for that. No, it's not that one, Patty. Good try, though. Anyone else just feel like they gotta bang their head against the door to open it? We are! I just realized I'm running the wrong way. Yeah, we did kill Eevee at 70. We've made a decision that fight will be a level 75 fight from now on. But we did kill it at 70. Basically from Archangels on, I think will be 75. Yeah, both brothers at 70 as well. I set the bar now. Nope. No. I think, like again, I think Lowy made a really good point, man. The earrings from Divine Might are level 72. And Divine Might is intended to be done at that same time. So I think that also plays into the account that that fight actually should be a level 75. I think those fights are supposed to be 75. I think they released them with that difficulty with the intention knowing the level cap was going to 75 in like 1 month. Yeah. So we did it at 70 this time. So I have done it at 70 before. So now in the future when we do it at 75, at least I'll feel good about the fact that we were able to do it at 70. That's what I mean, Xano. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not, it's not intended. Alright, we have 100 fists. Can I get the cutscene by going to the home point? Let's find out. We just finished it. We just finished it, dude. Surprisingly, it was not too bad. Surprising. We're about to fight Promathia right now. This is the end. This is the end. Oh, did I not? I guess I do have to go through the door. Oh, wait, do I? Oh, no. Never mind. No, I don't. I thought there was another cutscene. There actually is not. It's just telling you how to get here. Which we know. We can do that for you, Maha. Yo, let's go fight Cloud of Darkness. Just kidding. This is it. So the big thing about this fight is just he's got a lot of conal moves. He does have AoE. But he's got a lot of cone attacks. It's got a lot of Dispel as well, which is kind of annoying in that first phase. So when I did this for the speedrun, I did it on Black Mage too, so... Which means I could stay at a distance. Here we go. We did get the Push Boots Plus, and we used them in the pot fight as well, actually. We just used them. Do you want another prediction? This seems like a appropriate prediction time. Do we defeat Promathia? Yes. When you're doing a final fight, you might as well predict up. But in all honesty, I will be honest, I don't want to be overconfident, but because we beat the pots, I legit feel like we are going to win this. I don't want to be overconfident, but I remember even in the speedrun that this fight was not nearly as bad. Alright, I'm going to get in, I'm going to get my trusts out, and we'll start. But we'll start once the prediction is done. The Taras always go rolling away. You know what? We'll use Semi. I think she'll be okay in this fight. Alright. Prediction timer is done. Oh man. Only one person bet 20 points on the other side. Alright. Well, we'll see. Food's still good. Alright. Get those conal attacks, hopefully facing away from the party. Stun and knockback. try to save up some TP here. I wanted to get a couple box steps up. Comet's going to hit Valenral. That's going to probably hurt him pretty bad. It removes a bunch of his buffs too, so... Alright. Phase 1, hopefully down here. Okay. Best song in the video game. Amnesia? Get that out of here. I thought the magic bursts were gonna kill him, I'm not gonna lie. Turns out, nope. That plague from Chi Blast was sick. Yo, we got one full loop of the song, too. Good timing. So in the speedrun setting, that's actually when the speedrun ends. When you see this message saying defeats Promathia, that's when the speedrun actually ends. We have completed Rank 10, Zillart missions, and Chains of Promanthia without dying officially now. Let's go. All at intended levels. The Tarus are awesome, dude. Yeah, this is the furthest we've gotten. I wouldn't say plus 10 levels. He has additional HP and MP. Probably maybe like 2 or 3 levels more of HP and MP. And additional resistances to like status ailments. That's it. He doesn't have any stronger strength or anything. This isn't the plus campaign either. It's just the regular trust campaign going on at the moment. So I wouldn't say that Val's really doing much more here than he normally would, other than the trust being updated to where they like weapon skill, where he weapon skills now at the beginning. Like, I win this fight with 1 less trust at level 75 and the old trust system, right, in the speedrun. So, I think probably. Yeah, Kale. We're going to keep going with her for now. But realistically, every fight that's been really hard, we won actually without her. We beat Siren without her, and we beat Eevee without her. So, realistically, any fight that we've done outside of those 2 fights could be done without her. I don't think she's the difference maker. She just speeds up a lot of these fights. In my opinion. She might have been a difference maker in Omega. We don't really know. Hard to say. But alright, well, we can't continue anything now on COP to get our Rajas ring or anything like that until Japanese midnight, so tomorrow we can clean up the rest of these cutscenes. And then we can get our Rajas ring. Unless we want Sattva for vitality. Treasures of Oturgan, yep. That's the remaining old level 75 content that's left. Why are you giving me that face, Melly? Yeah, we actually got Trotter boots for when we're on Thief. We killed Gembu on the weekend. Man, we got some pretty good stuff actually on the weekend. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, no, I'm not saying we're done 75 content, by the way. I'm just saying the old level 75 era content. Treasures is like the last thing of that. If you want Sattva. Maybe I do want Sattva. Vitality, man. Vitality. We can go get Umlia now as well. Well, maybe I have to wait for Japanese midnight again, but... And we can get Trust Prish, but we already have Prish too, so... There's about 38... I think it's 38 missions of Wings of the Goddess are level 75. We looked that up. Okay. I'm just moving here to my missions. So COP... What's a good abbreviation for complete? That? These are complete. These are complete. Complete, complete, complete. CMP? Is that good enough? For the tracker at the bottom of the stream? I'm looking for a three letter. Unfortunately, done and 100% are both 4. That's all. That's the only reason it's tricky. Okay, treasures. We're actually going to complete a mission immediately here because we have... I can't do a check mark. I'm in Notepad, so it's got to be something really basic. It's pulling from a text file. That's where it gets the information from. I update the text file and it auto-updates on the stream side. Well, that's pretty sweet, man. Finn? You like Finn? You want me to put Finn? I'll put Finn for you. Finn. There. Did it. Done. D-U-N. We've been done. Okay. So yeah, we can't continue anything till JP Midnight, so we could finish getting our Rajas ring later. That's pretty sweet though. It's honestly pretty nice to start seeing some of the completion of some of these missions, you know? The word is PA? P-A-U? Pow? How would you say that? Pow? How do you pronounce that? Pow. Okay. We're doing those after Maha. We're gonna do all of treasures, I think, before we go back to doing any of the add-on mini-mission things, like Crystalline Prophecy and... Because my goal... The rewards are okay. They're not like super amazing. I was looking them up and I'm like, actually I don't see as much benefit from some of these pieces. The body piece I think is the most beneficial at the moment. So a Crystalline Prophecy is the most likely one that I would want to do, but okay. I think I've already started this quest, so now I gotta go to Nashma and talk to the dude for... I already have the Jody Acid, actually. We already farmed it. Kinda, yeah. Sort of. That wasn't necessarily the intention, but that's kind of the way I'm doing it. Because like I've said this before, my hope is to actually complete all of treasures. If we can get through rank 10, Zilart, COP, and treasures, I will consider this challenge to be already a success. And I will be happy with it. Even if I die, I'll be like, you know what? I'm good there. I'm happy. I would like to keep going, but I honestly don't know what the odds are of me actually finishing all the missions really are. Like, it's probably really low. And unfortunately, a lot of the heavy lifting is going to be at the back end, not the front end. But it's fine. Like, I'd like to do more. I just don't know if I'm going to have the time, right? Like, if I find work, then my time to play this game goes down the drain. So I'm keeping that in mind as well. I have to have, as much as I'm enjoying it, I also have to have an out, so to speak, so that it doesn't kind of take over my life. All right, who are we looking for? Pio. There you are. So we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. I'll keep going as much as I can, you know, as best I can. But I think doing it in the order of release is kind of fun. I like that idea. So a Crystalline Prophecy would happen after treasures. Oh, we have the this on. We got one of these while we were farming or getting Thief to level 65 or something. Okay. I am curious to see how long Treasures is going to take us. Yo, we can mount from here? It's not like it's very far away, though. The mount doesn't really help us that much. I will say, there's almost a part of me that just thinks, man, the mount is almost not even really that helpful because of the rule that we made where you can only use it from towns. Like, it's almost tempting to just disallow mounts. And just say, if you want to use the chocobo from wherever you can buy a chocobo, go for it. There's a part of me that just wants to, like, just do that, because the actual amount of time that this saves is so small. But it's fine. We should grab this home point while we're out here too. Is it here? Yeah, right here. Dude, you don't even run into any imps here. They're inside. They're over here, and there's one behind me. Like, but they don't come over to the. They don't come over this far. Like, he stays over there. And they're the orderly imps, so I'm not really worried about it. Alright. But that's my point, is, like, the mounts don't really give you any benefit. Like, you're not really avoiding much danger at all. So, there's a part of me that almost, like, would not even bother unlocking the mount in some ways. Actually, we unlocked the mount really late on this run, didn't we? Like, I ran, even when we were doing, like, 2-3, and I had to go to, like, Bastock and Winders, like, I think I ran those on foot. Actually. Ooh, just before he took my TP. Means no skill chain, though. No! Oh, just in time. I don't know, man. He just wildcarded for 300% TP, though. So he's a Corsair. It's the first NM Corsair we've fought. Oh, alright, he died. Alright. I'm actually going to go over here and grab this home point. It's a home point, right? Or is it a book? I think it's a home point. Just so we have it for later. Yeah, yeah. That's fair, too. Heckin' Coltada, dude. Took him like 5 rolls, I think, to get to not bust. I think. Alright, so we're on Black Coffin basically now. We just gotta go back and talk to Naja. Honestly, we're at a point now where we probably want to start getting the other staging points. Because we're going to be warping around Odd Urgen now. We really haven't needed them until now. So, we'll see how that goes. We're going to be doing a lot of running in the early stages because we don't have any of them. I think I have one on me. I don't have this. I don't even have Duvaku. Or Duvika. Maybe not a good time. Alright. On land. In the air. Can't fool me, Naja. I'm smart. I know where boats go. She thinks she's so smart, but guess what? I knew that answer. Yeah, you know when you're in the same room as Naja. Her character is great, honestly. Because like all the cutscenes leading up to like you like signing the contract, she's like all just super kind and oh, come on in. Oh, you did such a good job. And then you sign the contract and it's like it's over. Oops. It's really funny. I think it does, yeah. There's a couple times that happens. Okay. Okay, I want to leave the west side? Yes. I have my... I think I have it on me. Hold on. Let me double check. No, that's the other silver. There it is. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We don't have to worry about Apex gears this time, I hope. I like when the Maha, the cutscene that we got, I think it's in Mission 12, like the one right before we go to Nashma and do that stuff that I just did. When Nashmira and like the puppet and different characters show up. And oh, there is Apex in here. Okay, watch out. And Ovang or whatever, the black mage puppet, looks over at you standing in the corner because like Naja tells you to stand on the corner, right? And like to basically not say anything. And Ovang looks over at you and he's like, "Who's that over there?" And she's like, "Oh, don't worry, that's just a mannequin I ordered from like the far west or something," she says. It's like, ignore that. That's just a mannequin in the corner. Just like doesn't even want to acknowledge that you're a person standing in the room. It's like, my goodness, man. Alright, we'll grab the staging point first. And then we can make our run. Are we going to Arapago Reef 2 or 3? I'm not sure which one we're going to. In all honesty, Maha, when it comes to like running into things that I'm worried about like fighting, or I'm far less concerned about the imps, even though there's one like right there. And I'm much more concerned running into a Chigo. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm not gonna remember where they all are, and those things are actually dangerous. Even though they have low health, they hit so fast. That's more what I expect to like run into at some point. Yeah, for sure. Of course you use trusts. But you're not always going to have them out. Dad swapped them to a behemoth. Yeah, that's an option, I guess. That would be pretty funny. Going over to Einerjar and seeing the two behemoths just chilling there. G9. Okay, it is the southern one. Oh, is the book up here, though? Let's go get the book first. I want to get the book first. That survival guide warp is actually helpful. Potentially in the future. I didn't actually look on the map. I should have pulled the map up. There is at least one, if not more, heraldic imps out here, so we're gonna pull the party out. Oops, that is the assault spot. Guess what my mind was ready to go, dude. It's like, let's go! I'm ready to do an assault. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, Mamul Juz fighting in Al-Zabi. Level 12 advancing. We definitely don't want to be in there then. Wonder how well a level 75 would actually survive in the current level like 12 stuff going on in Al-Zabi. Wonder how bad that is. Okay, the book is up there, so never mind. I can't do the book. Because that's a one-way drop up there. I think, anyway. This might be a really good place to merit, actually, with all these skeletons. For me on Monk. I might have to try it. This might be the camp that Tafons kept falling asleep at. Shoutouts to my boy Tafons. In his defense, he was in the military, so he was probably exhausted, but I'm pretty sure that's the spot. I've been told I fell asleep in experience parties too. I don't really remember that though. So maybe that happened, maybe it didn't. I cannot confirm or deny. Alright, do we have any aggro going on here? Up to the thing? seems like no. Oh. Ah, it's all that direction though. Resume point. Aww. That's a big ship. Yo, nice toad. That's actually pretty sweet. I mean, even when we were on vacation and we got to see some of those cruise liners that were like parked in the bay kind of area in like Puerto Vallarta, it was like, wowzers. Like, it's more than just a hotel on the water. It's like, there's like, it's like an amusement park and everything. Like, it, just the fact that some of those ships even exist is just kind of nuts to me. Ah, good. Thank you, Gesho. We're ready to go. Alright, Black Coffin. This is our first BC&M fight in Treasures, so this is going to give us a bit of a insight as to what the rest of the fights are going to look like, I think. I'm not gonna lie, not a lot of Treasures stands out to me in difficulty necessarily, except for the final fight, which concerns me because I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we'll see. COP was always the one that I was scared of. Please hold. Please wait. Just pulling out my friends. Please keep waiting. Just don't do anything. Please just keep standing there. Sorry, they can't see me. It's fine. Maybe? Should I take out the red mages first? Oh, yes. Dude, the Corsair's got hand-to-hand. What? What's up with that? He's supposed to be a Corsair. The guy in the middle. This guy. But he's using hand-to-hand. That's weird. I don't know, it went into like some other music. I don't know what to tell you. It changed as soon as Gesho like attacked. Because when I hit the attack button, he like aggroed them. You could hear the Yagudo like anger sound. We'll see when this guy dies. Does it go back to the other one? Oh. Yep. Alright, we just have to kill... Wait. Oh, he's up there. There he is. I don't even have to actually kill him. I just have to take him down to 20%, so. Alright, Val tanks these guys, no problem. So that's looking good for hopefully the remainder of some of these earlier missions at least. Alright, back to Naja. Just gonna kind of semi-update the missions. Oh, this is where we actually need to dress up. So we're gonna have to actually switch to Thief to get a cutscene. Because we need to be able to wear Brigandine. Challenge over. Nope, we knew this was a thing. We said this from the very beginning. We knew this was a thing. We even talked about this. In like one of our first attempts, we talked about this. That Brigandine would be required. Sounds like excuses. Alright, you guys are just... Sometimes you guys are just so chippy. Hmm? You just like beep 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 beep. Beacon from the peanut gallery. Oh, I know. Trust me. I'm here when it happens, Maha. I know. You don't have to tell me. We're going to change our job to Thief, actually, for these cutscenes, because then we were ready to go for it. Nah, I love you guys. You're good. You're good. You are good. He's just like, would you guys just leave me alone? Supposedly he's a really good trust to tank like Eevee because of the shadows, which I could see it after seeing how well Matsui survived. I could see Gesho actually being pretty good. So, something to keep in mind in the future, too. Maybe he's a better option than Valenerol. Okay, we're going to switch to Thief so we can get these cutscenes, and then we'll be able to switch back after. In all honesty, Ultra, if you actually read the rules state all mission combat must be done on the primary job. So if you read the rules, you would actually see that you are incorrect. This isn't even an exception. It's literally just the rules. And now we have trotter boots too, which is kind of nice to run around a bit. You'll never stop being mean. Okay. Dude, I feel like this body is nicer than Brigandine personally, but alright. Sure. Hermes sandals aren't farmed. I thought they were crafted. So, nice try. I thought you knew this game. See, I can throw it back. I can throw it back. No. No, the Tiamat ones are White Mage. Those are Herald Skaters. They're White Mage, Black Mage, all the Mage ones. Scholar. Is Red Mage on those too? Maybe? Not sure if I have to talk to her again after this, or if this will combine the two cutscenes. Sure, I get it. I do! Okay, I don't. Okay, maybe that was the cutscene. She likes the way I dress because I've already got the armor on, I guess. Oh. Hold on, maybe not. Let me make sure, because it says you can get another cutscene. That might have been the one, but... Okay. Hopefully. I see the ads are starting soon. You guys know the drill. No fights going on. We're just getting cutscenes. Well, if you don't want to miss the content, Maha, you could sub, use Twitch Turbo, or you could use Adblock. How about that? Yo, we have access to salvage now? How unreasonable. I like how they give this to you so early. And then Nadja just takes it away. I know, she like wears it until you finish the whole storyline. I have nothing for her. I just want to see the reaction. Article 64. Not really. No. You gotta be kidding me. You receive a measly 1 mithril piece. That's good. Alright, we can't actually continue missions now until the next game day. So... let me think about what's coming up here. T-House. Subterrane. It's our first time going there. We could get the book warp now. I think maybe that's what we will do. Chimera 13 is our next fight. That's going to take us to Mount Zalem. So we do need to get some staging points, I think. We got to get the cast metal plate as well so we can go through the door. Okay. So let's go get the book, Survival Guide in the Subterrane, because that's where we're going next. Stay on Thief for this, because we have the movement speed then. So Wadjum Woods G7. And then we can book warp back here. If we need to. I can't remember where we go for how long. It might be the entrance at Bathwa Thickets, actually. Near the Calibri camp where we were killing stuff. Because there's trolls there, so that would make sense to me. G7 is right there. Okay. Did the battle start already? Yeah, they're attacking already. I was gonna say, if it's not, we might pass some Mamools. But sounds like they're already in the city. Probably for the best. There's still the Ilrusi Atoll staging point. The Halvung one, which we'll get after this. And then what's the other one? There's one more, right? Oh, the Mamulja staging point. Of course. Oh, there's a book way down there, hey? I think there's a lot of Mamool around there. I think that's where the Zeni NM Mamulja spawns. It's down here. But there's a book. I think this is, it's like right inside the zone, right? Dude, I actually like that these are defoliant treants. Because that's the name of the NM defoliate Leshy. The HQ Leshy that spawns in Blueface Meadows. I think that's neat, actually. Alright, are we at the right entrance for the book? Oh, I don't have this. Oh, I was gonna say I don't have this map. Okay, the book's way down there. So we're gonna go grab that. There's an NM in Mamook that I might end up camping that gives you legs, I think it is. Or no, it's a belt. A belt with spell interruption rate down. I've been thinking I might camp him for my Utsusemi build as well. This is good to have for future. So we're gonna need this for missions that are coming up. Okay. Okay, next we want to go to Halva staging point. So is it... Okay, it is the Bathla Thickets entrance. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm thinking of using a few more copper vouchers too at some point for some more pieces of gear from assaults. Is there anything I can buy from you right now? Okay, I don't have much for rank here, so... Grip straps. Ooh, he's got puppet pieces. Oh, that's neat. Barrage turbine, heat capacitor. Some of those are good. There's no items available for my rank. That I don't believe. I think he's withholding. If we can at least get this one, that would be nice, because then we can get back to missions and we shouldn't get interrupted for a little bit as to like locations we're going. Hopefully. We're the errand runner. Nice. That's funny. My mules have retreated. Get wrecked. Bum, ba, bum. This way. They don't see me, it's fine. Alright, time to be careful. Yes, we have perfect dodge, but I don't want to waste it. Actually, do we? Yeah, we do. Okay. I was going to say, I might not, because I did use 100 Fists in the fight. I wasn't sure if I got it back. Alright, head southwest. Turn north after you cross the bridge. Oh. Hi. I'll take that. Alright, there's our zone. Oh, I see. It's going to take me that way. Okay. Takes me to a different map. That's fine. Not really a problem. Decent challenge. Head north. Cross the bridge. LB. Then you cross another bridge? Is that what it means? This is actually a pretty cool zone. Honestly. And it'll be to your left, and then turn south. And then follow the path to J7. Okay. I mean, that's straight. I wouldn't really... Oh, I see why they say south. Or do I? I see it. I see it. Yep. There's the main NM here too, Grfurfer or whatever. I always call him Grfurfer. He's got a drop too that's actually good for monk. I think it's got like 5 vitality on it, like a ring or something. Gold Grfurfer. Okay, where are we now? Oh. Nice. Okay. That's pretty sweet. Okay, this is good to have for future. We still got some time left. Should I go get the, Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, I should have checked to see if the thing was in the corner. Shame on me. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, Mr. Cluster. Just keep your eyes off me. So there's only 2 staging points I don't have now, and that's Ilarusi and Bathlaw. Which I will need those ones at some point. We're going to go looking for the cast iron plate once I unlock this. Because I think I need it to progress eventually. I should have checked when I was running in past the Apkalu to see if there was a spot there. Oops. So we used to having to hit up, not down. And now I have to hit down and not up. I'm glad we did the leveling that we did here, because I have lots of Imperial standing still, too. Even after getting the Walmart turban. Alright, I'm just going to bring out some safety. We're not going to really worry about killing anything, I don't think. We have Flea as well. I guess we gotta run by that other spot again anyway, so it's okay. We'll check the spots here first, though. If there's any question marks out here. There's 2 spots it could be. I'm not seeing this one. And the other one is... over here? Nope, that's the door. Oh, over here. I think maybe in here? Oh, not here. I don't know if this thing actually moves around or if it just only moves when somebody picks it up. The game day is about to change though, so I can continue missions. But I will need to find this thing anyway, so... Is it game day change? Oh, that's brutal then. So it might move on me. That's okay. We'll check the spots. If I don't find it, we'll go back and we'll continue the missions. And we can take another look again later. I got 1 game hour. And there's a lot of spots it could be spread across. I won't get to them all. This is the one that I should have looked at before I went away. I don't see it. We maybe will be able to check 2, maybe 3 more spots. And then the other 3 are probably out of range for the game day. I'm embarrassed to say, but like, I went a really long time without this key item on my main character. Like, quite a long time. I mooched on that door. Oh, that maybe it? Maybe? There's a detached part here. Okay, maybe not. Well, I don't even actually know if I'll get to both the ones over here, just maybe one more. We'll see. I'll still probably check them all anyway. I was kind of blown away that the Warhorse hoofprints show up on wide scan. That's kind of insane to me. Are you... Okay, you're not. I was gonna say, are you like super high level? There are like higher level mobs out in these zones, I think. Planar Rift. Nothing. Okay, well the game day changed. We'll check these last 3 spots. It may have moved. It's fine. If it did, it did. Didn't move over here, so... We just had, unfortunately, a bad time to do it. But also a good time to do it since we couldn't progress missions. Good camps we're running by right now. Some good crawler camps. Okay, so there's a couple to the left, and then there's one to the right. Okay, these ones are IT. Oh. That might be it. Maybe? Nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay. Dang. Okay, well that's not it. Gain XP in 3 hours. Sweet. Am I in the spot? Oh, please hold. Okay, that was... not that one. Sneak is wearing off. Don't like that. Not around a bunch of mobs I don't really know well. Only like one more spot over here. And then, yeah, then it probably moved to one of the ones I'd already checked. Unfortunately. It's always in the last place to check. I think I already went past it. Okay. Well, we'll just have to try to find it again later. Alright. It's new game day, we can continue missions. Kinda sucky, but it's fine. We can get Gesho now. So if we did all these missions at level 70, in theory you could get Gesho for Eevee. So like, are any of those fights basically going to be an issue at 70? I don't know. Like, they're not a problem at 75. So maybe you could get all the way through until Gesho to get him, so you could go do Eevee at 70 more consistently. Maybe. But you're still going to have the problem of Spirits Within. Like, you're just not getting away from Spirits Within. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. It's not Shantoto, it's Lady Karababa. It's definitely not Shantoto. King of Hearts is just so proud, dude. Mm-hmm. They do get owned. It's true. Mm. He does get owned. I forgot how bad he got owned. And he levels up, dude. They really do own Pup, man. What the heck? Pup's a good job, too. Unreal. He didn't have his optic fibers equipped, that's all. If he had both his optic fibers equipped, that would never have happened. Let's be honest. He would have just been like, okay, king. I changed my clothes. Okay. Yes, good. So it's a good way to disguise yourself as somebody else who's unique that doesn't look like anyone. Yo, what's up, Izzy? Whoa, Maha. Whoa. That sentence doesn't exist. No worst girl. I think that's a little excessive. All right, I think it's a little excessive. Nothing out of the ordinary. You don't even remember the stories. You were the one asking us to do a slower playthrough where we can actually read the stories to remind ourselves what happened. How do you know all these things all of a sudden? Yeah, Fatty makes a good point. Nashmira basically does nothing. Afmal's doing all the heavy lifting. Come on. Of course. Enough, I cannot hear anymore. Oh. Thought we were gonna have a conversation. I think you can skip all these technically, but I like the refresher. We just stand up, we're like, he's dead. I was hoping the chance to cast Flare. We would have all enjoyed that. Not in your life. Ugh. Tell us all about it. Nice sound effect that's not totally silence oil. But okay. I wonder why they... Nothing. Nothing. We can get Gesho now. Alright, that actually could be really handy. The fact that we actually have a ninja tank potentially now is actually really good. I don't know yet if we will use him at the moment, but having access to him is Huge. Yeah, we'd probably want Koromoru in the party for sure, if we're gonna use him, I would think. Man, we've got so many tabs now from leveling to 75 that we don't need to use Gil to warp around anymore, pretty much, I don't think, ever again. I'm gonna say missions-wise we're on 22, because that's the next fight. That way I don't have to keep editing what mission we're on. We're just getting the cutscenes up to that point. Bring up safety. I think there's like Marlboro and tigers down below, so. E9, F9. Okay. Okay, so it's like I'm going to the Versus Resurgence NM, except we go left instead of right when we get to that. Is that the Fungar room? I think. I think. Yeah, we just hugged the left wall now. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Chigos. I see you. There's a blank spot. Okay, we go back to Salihim Sentinels, and then we are ready for our next fight, so we gotta switch back to Monk. To the rescue! Not right now. Dude, it's just like cloud of smoke. She's just like sprawled out on the trees. Yo, Waba. Yeah, we're into treasures now. COP's done. Alright, one cutscene. I should maybe move my home point to Whitegate now, actually, so that I'm not constantly warping back. Because odds are we won't be Unity warping very much. Because even though the Unity warp to Mount Zolom is technically allowed because I've been to the mountain now, I'm going to disallow it because I still don't have access through the door. So I'm going to force myself to get access to the door first before I allow that Unity warp. Because otherwise it just bypasses the door and it feels like a little bit like cheating. Yo, Tort, we're at level 75. Rank 10 is done. Zillart missions are done. Chains of Permanthea is done. Like my nice trotter boots? Shoutouts to Simmerg. We killed Gembu on the weekend. I had to kite him at about 30% so that the Trust could get their MP back, because I was going to die if I tried to just straight up fight them the whole way. Unfortunately. But Trotters are really nice. We did some kind of cool stuff. We killed Palace, didn't get we didn't get Alki's bracelets, sadly, but we got Palace's bracelets. We tried to get the Bandamusha Kote, but 0 for 2 on those. Yeah, it's a login points item right now that you can do a quest for to get them to +1. So they kind of replaced my haste plus 3% feat that I got from Kodomi the Gallant. So we used the enchantment for the pot fight in COP, so that's why the timer's ticking on it now. It's a 60-hour enchantment, so. But store TP and haste 3%. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. It was nice to go into that fight. I was worried that the Black Mage pots would open with like Sleepga 2 or something, so I wanted TP so that I could quickly Divine Waltz and wake everybody back up in case that happened. But it didn't. I don't actually know if those pots cast Sleepga 2, but I just wasn't taking any chances. I thought, you know what? We'll be safe. Alright, we have our next fight. It's Chimera 13. Yeah, that's kind of when I stopped too, Tort. It was right before Sortie. So now that I'm back, Sortie's kind of... I don't know. It's a little overwhelming. There's so much to do there. And my... like, the guys that I play with, our window to play together is pretty small already. But, like, I finished all of Versus Resurgence by myself, solo. The last fight, realistically, probably shouldn't be done solo, because it was kind of hard and crazy, but I won on my first try. On Bard, to be fair. You get some nice buffs on Bard. But, hey guys, the ads are coming up. We're just going to be running around looking for the item to open the door, Mount Zalem, and all that stuff, so we're just going to let them go. If you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour to get rid of the pre-rolls, so when you join the stream, you can just start watching immediately. You don't get hit with a 30-second ad. We typically try not to do anything during that 3-minute period so you don't miss out on anything crazy, but right now we're just getting this last cutscene, and then we're going to be running around looking for a question mark spot in the volcano. So, I'm just going to let them go. If you don't want to see the ads, though, you can sub, you can use Twitch Turbo, or you can use ad block. All those will work. The reward from Voracious Resurgence is really good. I took the ring that has weapon skill damage 10%. But the story from Voracious Resurgence was not gripping me too much. I don't know, it wasn't bad. I stopped kind of paying attention to it a little bit. I think the Cloud of Darkness finale was better, story-wise. I think Rhapsodies did a much better job. I liked the way they chained all the stories together for Rhapsodies, and I felt like that was a really good closer to the game. And then Versus Resurgence was added after, and I just thought, it feels out of place because it was added after that. In my opinion, Cloud of Darkness is the final fight of the game. It really feels that way anyway. I don't know. Take it or leave it, though. The reward from the fight is incredible. Like, your options for a ring are really good. Like, really good. So... Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of how it felt. Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. And honestly, that's why I think I've enjoyed this challenge more than necessarily playing my main characters. Oh, man. Back to work, then? Oof. That's hard. That's gonna be me, too, when I find a job. Because I haven't been working, really, since the end of March. Or beginning of March, actually, is when I left my job, and then I spent, like, 2 months, or a month prepping, packing, selling my house, all that kind of crazy stuff, and then I moved. And then I moved back home, and now I'm looking for work again. So it's like, even though I did a ton of stuff in the, a few months ago, it was mostly to do with moving around. It didn't have to do with work. So I actually haven't worked since like the beginning of March. I think March 7th or something like that was my last day of work. Which is kind of rough. Like when I go back to work, hopefully soon, those first weeks are going to be brutal for sure. Well, hopefully it goes well for you though. Kid starts daycare. Okay. Sweet. Was it parental leave because of a new baby? Is that what it was, Tort? Like a... Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Congrats. How many kids do you have then? Wife had off when he was born. Okay, you know what? There's a friend of mine that's doing the exact same thing. So his wife is off right now. And they're doing the exact same thing. She goes back to work in like a year from like their kid's birth, which was just like, man, I was gonna say 3 months ago, but I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago now. And then in about 9 months from now, when everything kicks back and she goes back to work, then my friend, he's gonna take off 6 months of his job, so that they have a good year and a half where they don't have to worry about daycare and things like that. So yeah, it's an interesting idea for sure. Like if you can do it, if your jobs allow for it, that's a pretty cool system. But yeah, congratulations. That's sweet. He's 11 months. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. Coming up on that first birthday is pretty cool. I think one of the coolest things, so again, I don't have my own kids, but but I've lived vicariously through my brothers and with all my nieces and nephews. I think one of the coolest things about kids as you start to see them age, even at like age 1, in between those first 2 years, like even in those times when you start to see like the little personalities start to come out of them, like in even how they smile, how they're it's fascinating, honestly. You watch all the little detail as the kids slowly start to become their own like person. It's so cool. It's like one of the coolest things to witness, I think. And then they start to get their own interests and their own, like it's a pretty amazing thing that God's allowed us to become part, essentially, of the creating process, to join in with Him in that. I think that's so cool. Like that's such a gift that He gives us. Okay, I don't see anything here. We're looking for a question mark again. This time we actually need it, because we need it to go through the door that's right in front of me over there. Oh, that's so cool, actually. She's like, I can do this. I got this. Yeah, there's a friends of mine from the part of the church. They've got so we meet at a theater, a movie theater downtown. Actually, our church does. And so just like any theater, you got these long stairways right on both sides, you know, so people can go up to their seats. And so they had their boy. He'd be over a year now, I think. But he's standing up on his own and he's like climbing the stairs, but he's not doing it like, you know, like kids when they first learn to climb stairs, they're doing it where they use their hands and they're on their hands and knees and they climb up the stairs. He's standing and he like lifts his leg way up to the next step and you can see him like wobbly a little bit and like he pulls himself up with his leg. Like he's got some good strength in his legs. And he actually walks up the stairs with his legs just like the adults. And it's like, holy moly, dude, like that's legit impressive. Like he's not a big kid, but he's got the ability, like the strength in his little legs to pull that off is pretty sweet. So yeah. It's cool, isn't it? It's so cool to see that kind of stuff. It's like, look at him. He's getting his own, like he's becoming his own person, you know? Like you don't have to be carried around anymore. You don't have to be, you know, relying on mom and dad for all the little things. Like you already see him starting to build up confidence in that. So that's pretty cool. And he'll have, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but I know that they're pregnant again too, so. And when I say they, I mean obviously. Not like those couples where we say, "Oh, we're pregnant." So he's got either a brother or a sister coming too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's so many families too in our church that are having kids right now, so it's like honestly like showing up, it's pretty cool. Lots of little new kids running around and some new families and everything happening, right? So okay, I'm a little bit mixed up. Where am I going here? Over here? Okay, we checked this. This was not a thing. I kind of want to check it again, though, just to be certain. We will. I'm, like, certain that I already checked this, but... Yeah, it just says the detached part is here. Oops, and now I'm fighting. Just kidding. Yeah. I mean, it comes, right? The thing is like when kids even just start to stand on their own, that's pretty cool. You see, like, they're figuring out balance and stuff that we just kind of take for granted now, right? Like, you just learn it when you're so young often that you kind of take for granted that that's a tough skill to learn in the early stages. Yeah, you got some good years coming then, sounds like, which is super cool, Tort. So yeah, congratulations. That's really cool. I like kids, man. Kids are so fun. Like, again, I don't have any of my own, but like I've got 6 nieces and nephews total. Not 6 of each, but total 6. And like it's legit fun to just be around them. Like, they're just enjoyable. They all have like some of the older ones now are getting their own interests, and it's just like, it's really interesting just to see what they get into. Like, one's learning piano, one's learning drums. A couple of the other ones were getting in their swimming lessons and starting to learn how to swim, and I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I just get to be the uncle that gets to be the full-out enjoyer of it without too much hassle of the overall difficulty of the parenting, because parenting is difficult. It is difficult. It's not an easy thing. Even in the early stages when it's like, man, you just feel like you're not getting any sleep because you're up all the time with the kid, and it's not just easy, but there is time coming where it's like, yeah, there's sweet times. So all those other things end up being worth it, I think. His first word is more. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, the teething part. That's my youngest nephew right now. I think he's starting to teeth as well. He's coming up on, he's about a year and a half old, my youngest nephew. He's the one that had the trach. So when he was born, basically his throat was acting in reverse. So when he needed air to breathe, his throat would actually close. And then when he would go to eat, where it would normally close off the path to like the lungs, it actually would open. And so it was basically kind of like an inverted, it was working invertedly, essentially. Dude, I can't find this question mark. Where is it? So he ended up getting a trach in the neck so he could breathe. And then they also were feeding him through a feeding tube. So it's been about a month now, I think, since his surgery that's removed the trach. So he's got the trach out. So they've still got like a patch there because the trach was in for so long, there's kind of like some scarring tissue, so it'll take a little longer probably to heal. But that's healed up because he can breathe now without it, which is amazing. And so now they're just trying to get him used to eating foods. So they're still feeding him through the tube that's just directly to the stomach, but they're trying to go with that less and less, right? It's to make him eat more and more food. They're just doing that to kind of like compensate for the amount of like, if he's not getting enough of the nutrients, right, from what he's actually eating. Because he's got to get used to that and learn how to swallow and stuff that he never had to do, really, at all. So, yeah, it's really sort of sad how it all kind of initially happened, but you know, like, God's been really good to our family, I think, in that regard. Like, he's been really kind in allowing us to see that healing, you know, even if it is fairly, like, natural, and, like, that's also good, too. Okay, that's that just nothing out of the ordinary spot. Dude, I feel like I just ran to all the same spots again, and I didn't see it. What is going on here? Because that's the nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, did I get the same one? It was, yeah. Maybe I should have been going to, like, tabbing around more. Because maybe it can be in more than just the places that are on this map. I don't know. So yeah, it was pretty hard to watch because he's just a baby. He was in NICU for over 100 days, I think, if I remember correctly. Like he literally outgrew the beds in NICU because he was there so long, and he had to go to PICU for his last little bit in the hospital, and then eventually he got to go home. And there was a big to-do. We weren't sure if my brother and sister-in-law were going to be able to stay out where they were living. Like we thought they might have to move to the city to be closer to the hospitals, and then even all those details got worked out, so they were able to return home. But it's still pretty tricky. The town nearby where they live was very supportive. Like, they did a big fundraiser for them so they could afford like a bunch of the medical equipment that they needed, and so it was pretty sweet to see just all those things kind of like looked after, and people being so supportive. So he's got 4 teeth. Nice. I know, that's such a hard time though, because like they're miserable and you want to like help, but there's just like there's nothing you can do. Okay, I'm gonna start running back the other way, I guess. Man, I really thought we were gonna find this thing this time around. I don't think this is a quest. I think you just pick it up. I don't recall ever having to do a quest for this. Maybe it's up on the hill. Maybe it's not down here. I have the map up right here. It shows all the spots. I'm just wondering if they made more spots than what's on the map, potentially. Maybe there is more spots. I'm just doing my due diligence now. I'm just kind of like tabbing more than what's said. And checking areas where it doesn't actually show it. Just to make sure that we're actually covering it. Yeah, I don't think it is a quest. I'm pretty sure I just picked it up when I got mine. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's in a permanent location now, but I doubt that. I wouldn't think so. The game days are going to change again, too. Come on, man. Thankfully, we're not really running around too much things that are dangerous. Like, a lot of this stuff is decent challenge. Okay. We're going to go back. Back this way. Check these other spots again. I can't be talking too much good stuff though about some of my nieces and nephews, because I think every now and then my brother puts my stream on, so you know, can't make I can't be glowing about it too much. Or they'll be like, "We heard you talking about us the other day," and I'll be like, "Oh, yeah." Can't let it get to their heads. No, they're a blessing. They really are. I was talking with them last night, or not last night, yesterday, I guess morning. They're starting, not karate. They're taking something else. Is it taekwondo? I forget now. Maybe it's just karate. I'm not sure. Anyway, so that's a new thing. So I don't know if that was going to be this afternoon or this evening, but it might be this evening actually, because my parents did leave, and that would actually make sense that they were probably going to go and watch, take the drive out there. It's about an hour and a half away though. Where are you, Mr. Cast Metal Plate? Oh, where are you? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe only one can be picked up a game day, too? Is that a thing? Like, if somebody else picked it up already, would it not be available? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat right now too, but I also am trying to watch that target thing at the bottom right just to see if I see a triple question mark pop up. So I'm not reading as quickly right now. That's why I was like kind of like shocked it wasn't because it's not that one. We've tried this one now numerous times. It's not that one. Oh. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, well, I have not checked the gate, so that would be maybe why then. Maybe it is this one right down here then. And then that's why I can't pick it up. That would make sense, honestly. I did not check any, like, quest for it. I just I just started running around looking for it. Okay. That's on me then. I wonder if there was some kind of like prerequisite or something, because I was like, I can't seem to pick any of this stuff up. Okay. Fair enough. We'll do that now. If that's the spot down there, then at least we already know where it is. Otherwise, it's at the tree on the far beach. Which means it might not actually move on game day. Which is kind of nice. All good. We got 5 merit points to spend too. I should put that on my Chi Blast again. Get another 20 seconds. I think that was really helpful in the Promathia fight, phase 2, because he almost didn't even use a TP move until the fight was almost over. Like, I want to say he was already at like a third health before his first TP move came out. I was just like, wow, like... The plague effect from that is so good. All right. Let's go check the gate. Like a dummy. Good thing Torch showed up. Might have been looking for a long time for the thing we already found. Torch's got our back. All good. Mm-hmm. Alright. Apparently that's all we had to do. I need to remember that in case I ever have to do this again. But guess what? I'll never remember that. Never, never. Ever, ever. That's like when I was trying to tell myself, okay, I need to remember now which placeholder it is for Leaping Lizzie. And then he popped on the very first placeholder kill, and we got the drop. And I started walking away, and I was like, I'm never remembering that information. Because we didn't do it enough. I didn't spend hours doing it. We did 1 kill. It was pretty ridiculous. Speaking of which, I might actually do the Unity NM Leaping Lizzie and the Unity NM Worm to try to get some items from them. There's an accuracy earring. I think it's accuracy +6. And then there's a back piece that has strength and attack on it for maybe weapon skilling. Yeah. Yeah, I was totally 1 for 1 on those. Honestly, I was not 1 for 1 on those, but realistically, I did not get bad luck. Oh, wait, one more. Yeah, that is always part of the question. It's like, how much do I need, and how much of it is like not worth it if I'm just going to end up dying and then losing it all. But that's why our 100% NM drop rate system is nice, though, for future runs. I did get the sword first try. So, like, if we ever roll Sam or Monk again in the future, now I guarantee 100% drop rate on Okote, like Fumas, Jujutsu Gi. Like, there's so many things that, like, will just be faster in future runs, so we don't have to spend a bunch of time farming NMs like we did this time. No, I haven't killed Sewer Syrup yet. I had a window up for him, though, because I was planning to. And then I just never got over there. Right, I'm pretty sure this is the one, not the blank spot. Oh, it is the blank spot. Oh, well. Buckle up. I've been sending everything to Dieter, but I might be changing that up. I might create a third character on this account to send stuff to that one. Because now I'm starting to get a lot of pieces of gear. Like this monk character, I've farmed a lot of NM drops. Also keep in mind, like, if I farm an NM for a specific item, and he drops 2 items that I want, I have to kill that NM twice. I'm not going to, like, say, oh, I get everything now. I'm going to say, no, like, now you have to send over 1 item. And then you have to hunt it and camp it again in the future if you want the other one. So, Maha, I got rid of those wings. I gave them to somebody. I think I gave them to Saturn, if I remember correctly. There's like no wings there now. Sorry, man. I gave them to somebody. I think it was Saturn. Might not have been Saturn. It might have been somebody else. But those things have gone up now, Maha, because they're like 100k a stack or something now. They've been like 40k a stack for like 3 years. And now nobody's farming Shoal C, I guess, anymore, because last time I looked, there was only 1 stack up, and the last one sold all at 50, and then the last one sold at 100k, so I put mine up at 100k, and it sold. So, if you do end up needing a bunch of wings that I can't supply you, it's going to cost a little bit more. But I think it's because more and more people are starting to farm like B and other areas for the hides, right? Realistically, we probably should do that too, our group. I don't think any of us need wings anymore. I need scales and I need hides, but I haven't worried about that kind of stuff since I came back to the game. In all honesty, I've just wanted to like be helpful when I've like Sick and Ebo are doing stuff, and I'm like, I just want to help. It's like, what do you guys want to work on? I'll do whatever. I don't care. Just let me do something with you. You guys can get all the drops even. I don't even really care about the drops. The thing is like eventually you do get drops because everyone else has everything already. But like, yeah, I'm just kind of like, eh, it's fine. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. The spot means something now. Hooray! Thank you, Tort. Okay, now the question is, if I go in at that entrance point, the second one down here. Yeah, new Limbus is here, but there's still no... All it's used for right now, Tort, is to take your AF and Relic to +4. They haven't re-added the NMs yet, so there's no gear or anything from it yet. That's why I have Nashira gear, or Homom gear, actually. Because they put all the old Limbus gear on the Moogle. You can just buy it now. You can buy your ABCs, you can get everything from Limbus 1 and Limbus 2. It's all purchasable. Is this the way? Yeah. I don't know if I can go this way or not. We'll see. I might have to go the other way. Where am I actually going now that I have this thing? I gotta go C7, C8. Oh, I gotta go to the other side. Okay. Okay. I think this could work then. I think. Is this a one-way or can I go through this side? I'm tempted to think I would like to try it around the 80-ish mark. Maybe. If I get enough login points, I need about 3 more days of login points. I don't know if we get login points for that many more days. I'm thinking I might grab one of the items from login. So maybe, and I don't know. I wonder if I could kill Aspie right now at 75. I'm not sure. I'm hoping to get black belt by 80, basically, though. That's the hope. Same thing, I'd like to also be able to try to do Byakko at 80. Only through login points can I get the pop items, pretty much. I think. I don't think there's any other way for me to get them. So 1,500 apiece. Because I think you have to kill the HQs, right? It's the HQs that drop the item? Or am I wrong on that? Yeah, HQ drops. And KS99. Yeah, we won't be doing the KS99s, I don't think. Yeah, they're kind of disappointing. That's... Oops, I'm going the wrong way. That's true, Tort. Like, some of the weapon skill pieces go to, like, 12%. But yeah, you're kind of on the right... You're on the right, path, so to speak, when you... when you say that. That's been the general consensus, is what I mean. I will say, though, like, some of the AF and pieces for, like, some of the jobs, they get, like, a ton of accuracy and attack on them when they hit the +4 that they didn't have before. And that's pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, I haven't done a whole lot. I upgraded a couple pieces. I upgraded, like, one of my Blue Mage AF pieces to 4 and one of my Bard pieces to AF +4. I think I can go in this entrance. I think this is just like a quick loop in and out. Just some bombs to watch out for. So yeah, I don't think, ultimately, in my opinion, I don't think that the point of it all is for the actual AF increases. I think the actual AF and Relic improvements are just secondary to what's coming. Just a guess. I have no information to base that on. It's just a guess. I think the actual gear drops coming from probably the new Omega and Ultima fights, and whatever else they add beyond that, is going to be the actual things that we're all going to want. Well, that's the thing, is they've already... this will be the 3rd version of those pieces of gear, if that's the case. You know what I mean? There we go. I know where I am now. This will be the 3rd version of Limbus gear. The thing that I would like to see is Limbus gear is great for, like... Oh, the Hawks. I forgot about you. Man, they're big. They're not true sound, right? No. We're fine. It's okay. The thing is like, you know the jobs on this, right? Thief, Paladin, Dark Dragoon, Blue. And then the Nashira set's like just some mage jobs. So some jobs like Monk get nothing from Limbus in the old sets. And so I'd be curious to see what they do, if they add a third set of gear or if they add jobs to different pieces. Or maybe they won't and be like, sorry, you got malignants. But I don't think they'll do that, personally. I should have a trust out. I'm just realizing that now. Wilmora or True Sound. We'll see what it looks like as I come up here. Oh yeah, there's lots of them. Okay. I did get my Brutal Earring, yes. I did. I got Loquacious, Brutal, and Minstrel. So Minstrel has 4 evasion on it. Loquacious, obviously the 2% fast cast for Utsusemi, Ni, and Ichi casting for future. I'm future-proofing. And then Brutal for now. Pudding! VT Pudding, eh? Okay, I want to go south. That's east. I want to go southwest. And then I want to go east on the next turn. Should be a home point here, right? I think. Yeah, there was a point where I think they were trying to keep everything really nicely balanced, and now they're just like, you want this? Take it. You want that? Oh, you should have that too. You want this? Oh yeah, you need this. Take this too. And it's like, okay. We did it. Huge assist from Tort. Yeah, I suppose that's probably where they're at with it. It's Gerfurfurfur. I think that would make sense, Kale, yeah. I think you would go into Walk of Echoes and build one. Probably. To unlock the weapon skill. I don't think you go to the the primary actual Varatharagna though, because heavy metal plates and Drift Dross. Like, you're not doing that farm without tons of Void Stones. Oh, the multi-hit ones. I never thought of those. They are, yeah, because you can get the occasionally 2 to 4 times ones. I think the downside with those types of weapons is their accuracy falls off. More than anything else. Yeah, you can get the ones with physical damage down. Those ones are kind of annoying. You got to kill a lot of enemies with Earth Weather up or Earth's Day, I think. You get like the 2 windows. I've built numerous weapons like that because of is that the door? Or is it the other one? I feel like this is the exit, but I could be wrong. I've built lots of those for like Beastmaster and stuff like that, right? The axes for pet damage down. I remember one day when I thought I was actually going to learn Tourbillon off of this NM. Guess what? I didn't. We're being betrayed! Oberon's Knuckles? I don't know what those ones are off the top of my head. Oh, I don't think I can because those have to be crafted. I looked at those augments from the NM kills. I have done that because on Summoner we were looking at the staff for -3 perp. But all the weapons are crafted. So you have to get the weapon first, and that's not going to be a thing. Unless you're talking about something other than those weapons, like other than the Fey weapons, kind of like if they're different. But yeah, I don't know. His wings are up, but I bet you one crit and I drop him, and then we never see Tourbillon. Sorry. Sorry, blue mages. Oh, they're not down yet. No, not the mist. I was getting TP. There, wings are broken. No Tourbillon. Sorry, blue mages. Sorry. Stop taking my TP. Rude. Freeze too. Go Shantoto. Sorry, Karabab. Karababa. 708, huh? Stop taking my TP. Please. Hey man, I'm trying. She's full health too, like she's just like laughing there. She's just standing there and laughing the whole time. Casting AM2s. Yeah, Zeed's damage is legit though. He was a good ad. No, the stun. Okay, well finally the trusts are gonna kill it, so it's okay. See you later, Chimera. Yo, Shantoto was gonna magic burst that too. Did you see that? She was casting Quake 2. She saw gravitation and she was gonna magic burst. That's pretty cool. Okay, we do have another game day wait coming up. We've got one more cutscene after this cutscene, and then we have to wait a game day. So we are probably going to try to go get Mamulja staging point, because we're going to need that one as well. Pretty soon, I think, because I think that's Puppet in Peril that you go there. Alright, take it easy, Tort. Alright. Back to Whitegate. I didn't change my home point, did I? I said I was going to do that, and then I did not. Oh, the weakened defense would be kind of nice, yeah. There's lots of decent Magian Trial ones, actually. Oh, wow. Nice low delay on them, too. Yeah, that would actually be pretty good. They're quite a grind, though, usually, those things. You gotta kill, like, so many enemy types. So we'll see. I don't know if we'll be doing any of that. I can take the time to do it, I suppose, but I gotta think about the trade-off. It is a big grind. I'm not necessarily against the big grind, though. That's not necessarily the part that holds me from it. I just have to think of, is the trade-off from the big grind necessary? I guess, is the thing that I have to make the decision on. Because sometimes it is. But if there's no fights, really, before like we go beyond level 75 that I find these hand-to-hand can't handle, then you can start to question whether it's... Because the trusts are going to do a big portion of the damage in those fights. But I'm not against it. It's just a matter of weighing the rewards. Okay, so we have to wait till the next game day to progress. Yeah, no, absolutely. I appreciate any of that research, that any of the things that people know about that I'm like, I wouldn't have thought about those hand to hand at all. So I appreciate any of those kinds of ideas. Yeah, I think our next path is to Bathflaw Thickets, so we are going to... We're going to go back to the subterrane. Back to that blank spot again. Then Puppet in Peril is the next thing, so yeah, we want to get the Mamulja staging point. That's what we're going to do here. Back to the cutter. If I remember correctly, you don't actually need Ilarusi staging point to beat the storyline. Which is good, because it's a little dangerous to get to. Yeah, I think this is the last staging point we actually need. kind of looking ahead and I'm noticing, yeah, I don't think I need it. Okay, so we gotta go to Mamook from D12, which will be probably way down near the zone in to the Zenny Hydra. Yeah, there's probably times when getting staff for Shell Crusher is probably more valuable. The thing that I'm noting is it can be potentially really hard to build TP even on hand-to-hand before a lot of times the trusts are already like going ham on something. Doesn't mean it's not worth to do though. I'm finding that if I really want defense down right now, I can just summon Iron Eater instead of Semi, because he often does open with armor break. Yeah, but you can only use that once every 60 hours though, Maha. That's not a strategy. Not really a strategy, I would say. Like, I used it on that Potts fight. I might not even have those boots ready before we actually finish Treasures of Odd Urgen. Realistically. Like, they're not... The feet won't be ready again before we do Alexander. Like, Treasures is not that long of a storyline. Odds are we actually finish it, like... I don't know, maybe... Probably not tomorrow, but potentially Wednesday, and that's not 60 hours. Well, there are, but it takes about 10 minutes to get 100 TP, 100% TP. So I don't want to sit in a boss room just waiting for that to tick up. I'm not against staff being used. I just think... I think I have better options so that I don't have to sacrifice my damage hitting with a staff for the first while. That's all. That's all. That's all. Okay, D12 is way over there. Got a long way to go. Yeah. Is that where Mercurial Pull comes from, is Jormy? Man. I do want to actually kill Kieran at some point for an Osode, but I don't know if it'll be worthwhile by the time I actually get it. Because once we go beyond level 75, which is when I would have to fight Kieran, is after level 75, you start getting some of those like higher level pieces. I don't remember how good the level 78 set is from Kuror. Although Osode has a lot of stuff on it, like plus 10 to like everything. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not even going to look that gear up right now because we're so far away still. Like, we're not that far away, but we are pretty far away. You know, when you think about it. Look at those pucks just hanging out. Little trio. It's like a little family. Okay, do I remember where to go? No, I don't. I'm gonna try this way. Oh, that's a zone. All right, well, now we're walking. Back to the subterrane. I was worried about that. When I didn't see any enemies in the tunnel, I was like... Excuse me. Got a tickle in my throat. It's alright, we get some nice, comfy Wajum Woodlands music instead now. Guys, the ads are coming up. We're just running to Mamul Jaw staging point while we wait for the game day to end. If you don't want to see the ads, you can sub, you can use Twitch Turbo, or you can use Adblock. But you're not going to miss anything. If we actually get there and then we are waiting still, we'll probably end up doing, I don't know, maybe some meriting or something while we kill time for the game day. But yeah, we run these ads just to get rid of the pre-rolls so you don't get hit with an ad when you join the stream. This isn't C. Maybe. You know, if you wanted a sub, Maha, you could. It's cheap subs right now. It's September, as Twitch has given us. And that cheaper subscription, actually, Twitch is the one that eats the side that, like, the streamer still gets their full amount of the money from their sub. Twitch eats the part, the freebie part. So, if you really wanted to enjoy the content, that is an option. You don't really see me advertising subs very often, but for you, I'll make an exception. Yo, thanks. That'd be sweet. Yeah, it's true. If you have a Twitch Prime, you might have a sub available and you might not even know it. I've heard on Twitch, somebody else told me, that 20% of people have their Twitch Prime gaming sub available and they don't even know it. That's a I ate your pie spiel. It's pretty funny, in all honesty. I think it's pretty funny. Nice, the book is here. Never have to make that run again. Okay, I think we do have true sight or sound stuff here, potentially. I don't actually know if we run past any pirogos, but we're gonna pretend like we will. Okay, where are we actually going to is the question. We need to go map to follow the west path to exit on the smaller portion of map to G10. G10. Oh, okay, down there. Okay. And we start where? There. Okay, so we're heading here. So we're just going to go over here, back down here, and then over, hopefully, if that works. Still not sure if it's going to work, but we'll find out. No, don't do that. Please don't do that. So there's an NM in Mamook. Like I was saying earlier, I might camp. That's an NM right there. It's not him, though. There's an NM that I want to camp here that drops a belt that has spell and interruption rate down like 10%. But it's kind of an annoying... I think it's an annoying fight because he always runs away from you, which just means that it opens up the potential for like all this other stuff to come at you, linking. And so I'm not sure I want to do it. It's only for Utsusemi, so it's only if I end up if I end up subbing Ninja more, then the value of that comes up. All right, we do have Pirogos here. I think they're True Sight, right? I think they're True Sight, not True Sound. Yep. Yep. Please don't cast Death on me. Thankfully, we have a Paladin to tank. This would have been a pretty legitimately terrifying moment if I didn't have trusts. These things are terrifying if they use Providence. Is that the move? Okay, we won't bother. I'm going to aggro this one probably too. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, I did. Trying to learn Magic Hammer from these things is just awful. Am I going the right way? Actually, hold on. Yo, Pirogo hat? I'm not. I didn't have to fight that one. That's okay, though. Yeah, he's got a good stun. I would hope that he would have stun available to stun Death if it actually went off, but I think that might be the only Pirogos that I gotta go buy, so we'll keep the hat as a trophy. Okay, we'll try this way. It is really nice to have a trust that uses stun. Like, legit, it is. Because we haven't had stun, basically, at all so far in this entire run. It would be really nice to get to a point where we could actually get stun with our dancer sub. Oh yeah, I forgot there's Calibri in here, too. Oh, that's a drop. Do I want to drop? I think I do, I guess? No, I don't. Can I get to there? That's a one-way, then. So I have to go back and come at it the other side. Okay. That's fine, I think. Nice, comfy run through Mamook. Everything's fine. Oh, something is True Sight here, isn't it? When those mirrors are up? I just walked right by them, so maybe not. That was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. This is... I think this is right. We good. This does burn up a lot of the time too, which is great, actually. Actually, I know exactly what we're gonna go do. We're gonna go kill Exotl for Bandamusha. That's what we're gonna do after we get this staging point. Multitasking, dude. NM time. If he's up. I mean, maybe he won't be up, but we'll see. Grab the home point first. I guess if we have the home point, we don't actually need the staging point, to be fair. I wonder if this would be an okay place to merit, too. PTs. You got the sea pucks, which are tough, so they would keep the chain going. I guess we don't technically need the staging point, eh? This is where we want to go. Okay, yeah, screw it. We're good. Let's go... Yeah, let's go check him out. Let's go see if he's up. Well, he won't be up right now, but he would pop in about 1 game hour, so... This is an example of one of the fights that I haven't used Semi for because Piercing's not really great on this anyway. So we've swapped her out for Iron Eater to get that armor break, which has been kind of nice. This is one of those fights I also don't really do. I just I engage and then just chill. Oh, you know what? Hold up. We got time. I'm going to switch to Thief. I want Treasure Hunter for this. We got time. He's not up yet. We'll just go to Selbina. Or I guess Norg would have been a better option because the Moogle's right beside the home point pretty much. Doesn't matter though. It's fine. Switch up to Thief here. The Progos actually are really cute. It's kind of sad that they're evil. They're incredibly dangerous. So they have an ability, a job ability they use, that when they use it, it gains them access to a bunch of different magic spells. And one of those spells is Death, which is exactly what you would expect it to be. Instant KO. So that's why, as cute as they might be, they are actually a little bit terrifying. Now, with Trust, it's less scary because, obviously, if they cast Death at first, it's going to hit Valenral, likely. So at least the Trust dies, not me. But still, to know that that's a thing. See, the other thing I would like to do at some point, maybe, would be Dynamis wins. And those bosses do cast Death naturally. They don't have to use an ability first, and that's really scary because you could potentially pop it and it could just cast Death on you and your run could be over. So you need some way to stun. That's something I actually want to go in and do is do a couple of the early Dynamis zones to get a couple of my relic pieces. I should be able to get 3 of my 5 pieces without doing any like wins or anything like that. I think you get hands. Is it hands, feet, and head for monk? Yeah, Dynamis Bucidine boss. I don't see a world where we're doing that. I don't even know if I want to bother. Just seems like it would be a mess. We'll see. We'll see which ones I end up doing. There's a couple pieces I would like. Like the hands are nice because they give you is it the hands that give you chakra bonus? Removing more like debuffs and stuff like that, I think. Chain spell death. Yeah. It'd be fine. It'll be fine. No issues. He should be up. If he's not been killed, he should be up. I got the hat from him last time. Arch course. Maybe he's not up. Maybe somebody killed him. He's such a long respawn too, so... you know, he might not be up. Because he should be here. I ran right through his spawn area. Okay. Well, is what it is, I suppose. Somebody already killed him. I don't remember what time he was going to spawn. Or what time he was supposed to spawn. But it was going to be in the afternoon sometime, so odds are he was killed somewhere in the last 3 to 4 hours. So he won't be up now till at the earliest probably let's say if he was killed in the early afternoon, then it's tomorrow morning is his earliest chance of spawning. I'm surprised though. I wouldn't have imagined anyone else coming out here to kill this. Kind of crazy. Okay, well we got 3 game hours left. Ugh, the poison. But we have antidotes, I guess. Three more hours of gaming. No. I'm already going late because we started late. That's why I'm going later today. For those that weren't here when I just explained it, or if you didn't see on Discord, I said I was going to stream later today because I was helping somebody move. So I didn't get on until like probably 4 o'clock Eastern, which is about, yeah, a couple hours later than normal. Okay, well, let's go spend, I guess, these merits. We don't have that much to wait before this next cutscene. I wonder if Utsusemi is available yet. Nope, still not, according to the auction house page. Unfortunate. At least we have our home point already, so when we get to Puppet in Peril, we can just warp right there. We do have to get one more cutscene before that, though, pretty much. But that'll bring us up to mission 30. And that's kind of where I'm hoping we can end today. That's my goal at the moment. That's the problem with Twitch, Fatty. Honestly, the problem with Twitch is you end up just watching other people game. Nice to have a little bit more on penance there. We'll just stay on monk then. I think there is a world where we finish Treasures of Ottergan tomorrow, but I don't want to like assume that that's the case. We've also got a lot of running around we can do tomorrow to get our Rajas ring too, so... That's going to take some time also. The real sad part is when we're going to lose our question mark. What are we at for playtime? 6 days, 17 hours, 48 minutes. Alright, we gotta wait 1 game hour roughly. You know what that means. Now that we actually have some people in here, or FF11 buffs, I want to see how you guys handle a quick trivia. How about that? If I can get it to work. Run as administrator. Pop quiz time. That's right. I want to see what you got. Of course, it's not loading for me at the moment. Tell me why, Task Manager. Tell me why. Teach me. Why won't it open? I have this issue sometimes, and I don't know why. Where like I have to keep clicking on it over and over again to run. And eventually sometimes it works. It's not the actual program's issue, it's the program that I'm using to run the Python program, or the code doesn't like to run. It's not even gonna open, dude. Why? What do I have to like end task on so that you can open? Not FF11, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. Well, I promised trivia, and now I'm not gonna be able to deliver. Sorry. Maybe we can... I wish there was another way to open it. Could I go into here? That's the old one. Here. Can I open it from here? Or do I need to open this one? Promise a trivia. Oh, it's opening. Something is opening. Believe. It's not opening. There was an icon that appeared saying it was opening. Oh, it did open. Let's go. Hooray! Dismiss. Dismiss. Connecting. We're connected. Hit play. Which one do I have to do? Is it this one? I never remember. I think it's this one. Maybe it's not that one. This one? Uh-oh. It doesn't want to work! Alright. Well. Sorry, I promised. And then couldn't deliver. Oh, it did run! It just didn't open in front of me. It opened in the background. Alright, well, you know what? Now we're getting a cutscene, so I will figure this out right now. Try again. Whirlwind of Emotion. I know. Sorry. That is the one we want. It was Archibald theme? You'll know, because Shantoto will join the stream. Okay, it did open. Why didn't I not see that the first time? Connect. All right, we'll do 5 questions, maybe 3 questions. We'll see how fast people are. Go. It says question count 30, I know, but we're not going to do 30. Don't worry. 30 is a long time. Wait, is there another game day wait again? A second one? Oof. There is. Why does it not show? Usually it shows the answers down here, but it doesn't show it. I hope it's not broken. Normally it shows the answers on this program and it's not showing them. It says sample answer. And that usually was when the thing was broken that it would say that. We'll see, I guess, when it gives you a hint. Yeah, nice try, Aldra. You guys are close. You're just spelling it wrong, by the way. Should have had a hint by now, so that's making me worried. Let me just type it in and see if it's broken. It is broken. Can I skip? It had the right answer, but it wasn't registering when you typed it. Okay. Oh, am I gonna have to... It doesn't say I have to put on the fancy armor again. So hopefully I can do this on Monk. We'll see. I might have to switch back to Thief to get that cutscene. It doesn't say, so I guess we'll find out. Oops. Don't need Monster Signa equipped, that's for sure. Don't they know my hands are weapons? Don't they know? Can't unequip my hands. Oh, really? Maybe counter's not the best option then. We'll see. Maybe focus will be better. Counter's still good though. I mean, you get perfect counter later, which is going to be helpful in case like we get into like an emergency where I can't keep shadows up and I need to or something, but oh yeah, counter stance would be pretty broken, I guess, if it wouldn't it? I suppose. I feel like I went the wrong way, but this is okay. Works. Alright. See if we have to change job to Thief, but hopefully we don't. Yeah, perfect counter is legit awesome when you're trying to get like Uchisemi back on. I've definitely had to do that every now and then. Nice, good, okay. Okay, I've been in there before. Why is he all lippy at me this time? What did I do to deserve that? All right. No. No. There. We'll bring Val and Yorn back out again, just in case we get like an aggro from Tiger or Malboro after the cutscene ends. Because that is a real possibility that has happened to me in the past. Just needed enough to get hate off me, and then I can warp out. Okay. I think it's the same one we're going to, right? Or is it a different one? Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Hey Maha, if I could ask you a question and get an actual serious answer from you, would you give me a serious answer? Or would you be all jokey about it? He's trying to decide. Because the question I'm going to ask you is wide open for a jokey response, which is why I ask. You'd give a serious answer? Okay. What has been, in your opinion so far, what has been the worst part of this challenge that probably should be improved? Hence why I had to open that question with a lead-in question, because that is just like could be just an open-ended question to just be like say anything, which is like whatever, it's fine. If you can't think of anything, that's also fine. But I'd be actually legitimately curious if there's something that you've noted that you go, that's not really great. Not even necessarily as a viewer, but like as like something that you see that you go, I think that actually causes it to be the challenge to be not quite as either good or yeah, maybe as a viewer it just makes something not really great. I guess either of those is probably fine. Because we've talked a lot about what makes, I think, the content good and challenging, like trying to make something better and all that stuff, right? But we haven't really necessarily talked about, like, if there's something that we've been doing where, like, actually that kind of, I think, makes the content not as good. Right? Like, maybe we make a rule where you can't even summon trusts outside of BCNMs and like things like that. Like, is it too almost easy if we are allowed to summon a trust? Like, there's things like that I have thought about, but I'm not certain if it's gonna be worth changing. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of how I've been feeling with it all. It's like, I just need more time to see. Oh, we got 15 seconds. Let's go. Need more time to see if something's going to be really good or not. It would be much harder for a random job, yeah. For sure. Yeah, maybe. Randomize the Unity Trust. That definitely would make some things more difficult if you actually did do that. Like, there's so many more things we could do, for sure. Random Unity would be kind of a neat idea. I just don't know then... like, I don't think Kupipi can keep up in Shadow Lord at level 50. Personally. Especially if you roll a DD job, I think you're just dead. Yeah, not is, like, kind of critical, actually. Like, it would be hard enough to win with not, and then not having it, I think, would be really hard. If you're not on, like, a mage that can cast. I think if you had your option open of, like, you can play whatever job you want, I think then you could make that rule. You think Monk is the biggest factor? Maybe. But you can't just ban them, though, Izzy. Like, there's some stuff... I feel like... I don't know. I feel like it's fair game. It's part of it. Like, you're not purposely trying to make your life miserable, but... That's why I think it'd be... Like, let's say we beat the challenge on Monk. Let's say we did. Then I think you could keep doing the challenge, and you would just drop Monk from the list. Right? Like, you've achieved it with Monk. Now you're trying it with the remaining 21 jobs. You can't get Salteus until you complete Chains of Prometheus, so... So sadly, he's not available. Not unless there was some kind of weird, like, login points thing. Yeah, some jobs are just going to have it better. It's true. That's just the way it's going to be. Ooh, excuse me, I'm yawning already. Bedtime? Like, again, we've talked about that. Shantoto is really strong. However, every fight that we've struggled with, we had to not use Shantoto. Like, she was actually detrimental. Like, Siren... I'd say maybe Omega, she was good in that fight. It's hard to tell. She probably did make that fight go quicker. So that one I might give you. Like, she doesn't help in Diablos, which is the first fight that's actually dangerous. I couldn't use her on Siren, and I couldn't use her... Well, I mean, I could have used her in Eevee, but the fight we won with Eevee, we didn't use her. So... I don't think Shantoto's actually carried us through content, in all honesty. She's made leveling faster, and she's made certain fights potentially easier, but all the other fights, we were never ever in any danger. So, like, even if our damage was less, it wouldn't have mattered. So far, in all honesty... I don't think Shantoto's actually been the factor to get us here. But I agree. I think you could ban her still, because she is really strong. I think you could still ban her. And if we had banned her, we'd still be here, is basically what I mean, is what I'm saying. Because she's not the factor in winning any of those other fights. Like, even the pot fight, I was really shocked at how well that fight went. Like, Yorn's MP was so high that even if we were killing slower, I don't think it would have mattered. Even without the HP bonus. Or the MP bonus. The biggest factor for getting this far? Could be Monk. I mean, it could be. Just even having lots of HP is really helpful to not run into a risk of dying. Realistically, I think Scholar would have made it this far too. If I had not died at Guyver in the way I did, I actually do think Scholar would have been here. And that was without Shantoto. So I'm not necessarily convinced that it's Monk, but I mean, Scholar is also a really good job too, so I don't know. It's hard to say though, right? It's so hard to say without actually doing it and without actually being there. All you can do is speculate. I don't think there's been anything crazy in this run that we've done that Scholar couldn't have done, except we 100% get one shot by that Spirits Within that hits me. Like, definitely, that's where the run would have died on Scholar. Where are we going? Is it in a different spot? Whitegate? Oh, it's in Whitegate. That's weird. That fight where we ran in and she shield bashed me, and then like 8 seconds later, right before I could engage, she hit me with Spirits Within. That, on Scholar, that kills me. 100%. And then we still don't know if level 70 is good enough for beating Eevee, and we kind of are still stuck in this like unknown area. So in all honesty, this is probably further than Scholar would have got, now that I think about it. I think Scholar died on Eevee. Probably. Probably. Eevee seems like the ultimate gatekeeper in this run so far. Like, you can say whatever you want about Diablos. Diablos is like the early gatekeeper, maybe. And you've got like all these little fights in between there that maybe, like the Omega, you might make an argument that Omega weapon could have been bad. But I think Eevee is like the ultimate boss, basically, even up into where I'm at right now, still. She's like the giant question mark. And if we get through all of Treasures of Outer Urgen, and we finish, and that's still the case, then it just shows, okay, like, that's like, if you can beat Eevee, you've already beat the challenge up to the level 75, old level 75 content. I don't know, like, Izzy, honestly, she can hit for over 3k. Like, she one-shots Valenril when she uses it with high HP. So, I don't know. You're kind of at the mercy of the game and the randomness a bit as to what she opens with. Since she seems to have either an incredibly high regain, or she just has a timing on when she uses moves. I'm not sure what it is. It should, yeah. Spirits Within is a breath attack, essentially, to some degree. And yeah, it does shadows, it ignores shadows. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think it would be really, really hard. Because it doesn't matter. Regen doesn't matter when you're getting hit for more than what you have health for. Yeah, I mean, I lost the Red Mage run to a mistake, right? It wasn't Red Mage that was the problem. I made an error. But we learned from that error also, and we have not made a mistake in that spot ever since, so... Protect, huh? This time you're not gonna take all my TP away? This isn't ideal because Zed's in front and he's gonna use that stupid move that makes him invulnerable from the front. I can already see the future of this fight. Should have popped food. Not like it's a big deal now, but there it is. I'm gonna see if I can... Yeah, ground strike for 0. At least Shantoto can still do damage. I'll wait till her magic bursts are done. Oh, I took hate. How about that? Alright, this turn. That'll work. Now he'll do damage. Or she will. Alright. Puppet Imperil down. We've got... Man, like... I don't know. We're over halfway through the missions already. But can you see what I mean about, like, some of these fights? Where I'm just like... Shantoto's not really why... Like, the trusts are not really in danger here. Even with the added HP and MP, like, it's just like... There's something else going on here, and I think 75 legit might just be too high of a level now. With the way that the trusts are. Like, if we want to actually make these fights challenging... There's probably a world where we go, like, maybe we do these fights at 70 next time and just start tweaking everything to make it actually difficult. But there's also part of it that's like, hey, like, it's going to be hard enough just not dying in this video game. That sometimes it's not even about the fights. Yeah, I know, right? Some are hard, and that's what this is all about. It's like learning and going, okay, is this one difficult? No. Subduction time, boys. Followed by Anvil Lightning. Or just... or just break them all. He had time to cast. Entomb, yeah. Entomb would be the one to do. And then just walk out. Just walk out casually. Be like, see ya. Yo, someone was here. Blue is so good. So nuts. Actually, do we need to warp here? Oh yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Wow, what a day, man. This was a lot longer than I intended to go.